build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, what's good? What's cracking? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. What up, y'all? Thanks for joining us again. Once again, we're doing it the Killah Priest Podcraft. I'm AD Ross, holding it down temporarily. We've got the chat room in effect right here. Priest is doing his thing on tour, doing a show somewhere. So, yeah, he might be joining us today. So that's going to be cool. We're going to get the Zoom open. You know how we do. So welcome back. We're going to do all the shout-outs right now. 99 Cham in the building. He's up in there. M. Kush, Darshan. We've got Solar Facts. We got Raina Lusted. We got Jack Worries. Ritual Flip. Chosen Lore. Coverboard Official. Hey, you early. Here he comes with it, too. Man, AD Ross, you all Hollywood now. How am I all Hollywood? Do I got the Hollywood sign behind me? What's going on? How am I Hollywood? Am I on the latest Avengers? No, I am not Hollywood. That'd be nice, though. I'm trying to do the soundtrack for that. I'm trying to make some music for Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. Do some soundtracks. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know how we do it. You know what I'm saying? We're keeping it cool. It's not Hollywood. Darshan in the house. MU. Okay. We got someone named MU. I'm AD. That's cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. What's happening? Secret Societies in the house. Hey. I see you on those song promotion segments, man. That's cool. 99 Cam Keys. I know I should have switched cameras when I did that, right? We having fun with it. He said 80 Rachmaninoff. Hey, that's one hell of a name, yo. Rachmaninoff. Damn. Can you imagine introducing yourself? What's happening? I'm Mr. Rachmaninoff. What? Rachmaninoff. It almost sounds like a meal. Like you'd order that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, let me get the Rachmaninoff, please, with a little bit of cheese. Where's my laugh? No, it's not the AD show tonight. I'm just holding it down temporarily. It's going to be a cool show. You already know. As you can see above us, we've got these advertisements happening. If you want to be a part of that, you email me at ad@killahpriest.tv and contribute to the show, and you'll also be able to have your ad right up here. It could be promoting your album. It could promote your company. It can promote your business. It can promote your website. It can promote your Instagram. Whatever you're trying to push, you can get an ad up here. We'll help you create the ad itself. You just got to at least have a website or some place for people to go or promote something. And you can be part of the advertisement. We also have another area here. Hold on. Let me take off the now playing. During song promotions, we have the now playing segment comes up sometimes for artists that don't have a video. So you can pop up right there on the right. You know what I'm saying? And we can promote with your company, whatever you want to do. That's the advertising part of the show. You know what I mean? So there's that. So once you email me, I'll send you the packet that has very explanations of, you know, how much it costs and everything. And it'll vary based on certain things. If you already have an ad, if you're trying to do a commercial after the show, because after the show we have an area in case you want to post an ad or like a commercial. Let's say you got a 30-second commercial. Boom, we could play that at the end of the show. So email me about that if you have any questions. KillerPriest.tv is in effect, as y'all already know. Hold on. Getting things right. I need to set it up so you can see it better, though. Yeah. So that's in effect. He's got, on KillerPriest.tv, we've got the online blog. All the latest releases are up there, in case you haven't visited the website. The shop's in full effect. You got the KP merch. This is obviously where you can get some of the older CDs. Some stuff is out, is sold out, but you can see what you can still get there for now. Vinyl is still available. Get that vinyl. It's a collector's edition, basically. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's what's up with that. We've got the Podcraft merch. These are going like hotcakes, yo. And the cool thing is that we don't have a limited stock, which is good. So you can get as many as you want. Makes a great gift. You can get the t-shirt. You can get a t-shirt for your lady. You can get a polo, buttoned-up V-neck. Beanies aren't really popular right now. It's summertime. But go through it. Check out what you want to get. You can get the mug. You can get the bucket hat. You know what I'm saying? You see where it's at. The apron. This goes great for the cookout. Get your Killah Priest Podcraft apron for the cookout. You know what I'm saying? You got that bag in case they ask you at the market if you need bags. You'd be like, hell no. I got my own Killah Priest Podcraft bag right in here. Grocery bag, tote bag, you know what it is. If y'all be wearing the fanny packs, there it is. And there's also a duffel bag for when you go to the gym. I was at the gym yesterday. Jim's Pizza. That is the Podcraft merch. It's just a basic logo for right now. We're going to get crazy with it later with the whole different types of logos, different types of things. That's on Priest. We got to have a meeting about all that. CDs and vinyl. You can still get these right on Amazon. So there's CDs and vinyl for Killah Priest up there. Yo, I like this one. I like the Kamachi collaboration. I just wanted to throw that in there. So feel free to go on the site and you'll have access to the Amazon link to get the old Killah Priest gear that's still out there. Still good. DVDs. If y'all still have a DVD player, I'm sure y'all do. I know the age group of those who watch this show, and it's like above 30. There's mostly over 30-year-olds watching this show. If you're under 30, say you're under 30 in the chat. Let's see who's under 30. You know, most of them are older. So y'all already know how this all works with DVDs. I don't gotta explain that. See, a lot of the new kids don't even know what a DVD player is. And then obviously up here you've got the releases, and you can check out the rest. Song promotion segment for those who are interested in doing all that. Right there. All right, so that is the update with the website. And things are always growing and changing. You know how we do. I'm going to check in here on some things. Multitasking. Until then, I'm up on the chat room right here. Let's see. What we got? 99 Cham is up in here. Uh-oh. Solar Fact says Chief Kamachi, Section 8 Egyptian. Yeah, that one's good. I like, oh wait, I forgot to put myself right there. One of my favorite songs, I gotta say, I don't know if y'all can agree, but it's on that Kamachi album. I started to play it when we started the show back in the day. It used to be the first track. I used to play it as our opening before we had an actual intro.
These are timeless.
No, that's not it. But it's one of my favorites. Yeah, this one. Beautiful Minds.
The bars hit your.
Hold on. I keep hitting these buttons. Hold on a second. That's what happens when I put hotkeys. Yeah. I just like how big it starts. Like epic. I'm just gonna play a little bit.
I'm gonna do this. Yeah.
It's the fall of commercial rap. Contenders heard I'm back. Doors are wide open, time for some murder tracks. Brooklyn, North Philly, all hoodlums walk with me. This is documentary rap, not Walt Disney. New York City, it's the illest team you ever seen since J and Beans. We are the Nazarenes, from the path of kings. We're like spacecrafts and fitted hats and baggy jeans. Down to move up with
I love that, man. That is, maybe it was just the time that I bumped it in my car and I was feeling good, but that trick hits powerful to me. I think people sleeping on that track, you know? I love it, man. It gives me energy, and that's what I like. I get that dopamine rush. I get, start the day off right, you know what I mean? But that is called Beautiful Minds. Check it out. It's out there. Yo, a lot of good comments, too, about it, too. And there you'll be like, yo, this track needs to be played. Anyway. Okay. I'm getting a text here from Killah Priest. We may have some breaking news here, folks. Breaking news. This does not look good. Whoa. I'm getting word that we lost Chino XL. What? One of my favorites, too. What? Y'all hear about this? I'm not going to that website. What is... Why isn't it on, Why isn't it on that hip-hop site that we all go to all the time? Damn, he's young, too. What? Where's the information? Everything is advertising. Damn. That's it? It's just a headline? Wait a minute. Is this true? What's the chat room saying? Yo, when did this happen? See, my first thing is always like, I know we're supposed to, you know, say rest in peace and all that, but I want to know how. Like, how is that possible? And is this real? Because you know how they be putting out fake stuff. See, look, hold on. This is sus, yo. There's no information about it. I click on this thing. It just has that. I don't see. Oh, no. Shit. Maybe this is real. Damn, see, I'm in the denial mode right now. You know how they have stages? When you find out about stuff, you go through denial. I'm in denial right now. Because if it's on X, and Joe Budden, damn, that's crazy. I want to know how it happened, though. Man. Anybody know anything? Did he have a condition? Sometimes people be having conditions and they hide it. And then we find out later, like what happened with Black Panther. The actor that played Black Panther, he had cancer the whole time and didn't say anything. Damn. Rest in peace, Chino XL. Damn. That's crazy. FG Postmortem in the house. Yeah. Okay, so he did a track with Priest. Good call, FG. Hold on a second. Hold on. I need to go into my music account. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's going to be a bunch of crypto videos. Okay. Chino XL. Wow, man. 50 is young. 50 is young. Your life begins at 40. Y'all heard that? You haven't started your life until you hit 40. Once you hit 40, the game begins. That's when you start. That's when you start. Until then, you're just messing around, making mistakes, doing things like, you know what I'm saying? Once you hit 40, it's like, okay, your life has started. So, to lose them at 50, it's like, damn, bro. Okay. Beastin'. Oh, wait. There's a video? Oh, no. Is that a video?
Yeah. You know it's over now, right? Take it back.
Bringing it to your ass like this. Killah Priest.
I do chin-ups off of niggas' bars, killing off whole squads and those guard off the line of scrimmage. Yeah. Gimmicks a finish, I'm relentless. My spit game inches, I'm the ninja, blowing trees like winters. In the center, keep a sinister smile with the Dillinger, like John Wilkes Booth. My palm still shoots ink, leaving rappers extinct. Pulling gats out my wink, clap what you think. I go from God's body to Godzilla, to God forgive him, till I hope God is with him. If not, I spit jot, think, wish, dreams of automatics, M16 submachines. Slugly streams of blood, clear out clubs, air out mugs, put wings on thugs. It's y'all screams I love. I sample them, put them on Pro Tools and ad-lib them with vocals. Killah Priest.
I'm like Einstein, 150 times magnified. Nikola Tesla and John Von Neumann, all wrapped up in the body of one human. I rhyme the tightest, shine the brightest. I blind the optic fibers in anybody's iris. When it comes to rapping, I smash your ass, whether you Latin, black or Anglo-Saxon. I smack you with a backhand, to crack your back like chiropractors after looking at your CAT scan. In between albums, I become a masked man like Batman and stalk my own rap fans. I'm like a madman fighting the war, throwing lightning rods, swinging lightning swords, throw you away with a force that'll leave your body lost, gone, nothing to more, nothing to do with autopsy on. I rock till I can't rock no more, till I can't get no motherfucking props no more, till they boo me on stage when I'm out on tour. Till 2000 BC ain't hot no more. I'm a dragon with the head of a lion, jaws be like swords grinding, claws rip through walls of cast iron. I slap fire out of hoodlum, pull out steel and start shooting. I clap iron like Duke Nukem. Try to attack bitch, you get your face stomped flatter than a compact disc with black Timbs, flatter than a Yankee baseball cap rim, flatter than a knife took a stab with.
Game is war, plain and raw, blood stained the war. When I bring the chain with the sword, bring the pain to your door like death is knocking. Unless you got my ass, I'ma make you twins with the head is Austin. Hell extortion, say it so, live your dreams, don't pay the costing. Say hello to the killer team, I kill a fiends for blood, screams on thugs like fiends for drugs. I don't need no love, give me your fear, money, respect, beer, honeys and sex right here. I've been the checks for years, hungry and stressed. You fucking with Chris, fuck pun, then the raffle later. Get your calculator, the head decapitator's back forever. They count how many hands I had as ever. After niggas I keep and put them back together. That's the terror, could open your girl and make a trash out of flesh like Buffalo Bill. You fucking with real or real. Rap axe, maniac, down boy, killer. Hack, chain react, 2 for 1. Double the death, same price. What would Big say? You know that ain't right. It's not a game, Paul.
Spot with Sadat. Release the brainstorm to make your motherfucking brain warm. A strange form, something kinda lyrical. Biggie the bastard, Sadat's kinda spiritual. Well, in God we trust, guns I bust. Got that disgusting suicide pumping. And do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that I bring? Make an MC wanna sing for a living. Take the beat down, we fucking give it. I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 99s, 10 Mac 10s. The shit's never ends. You can't touch my riches. Even if you had MC Hammer and them 357 bitches. Biggie Smalls, the millionaire, the mansion, the yacht, the 2 weed spots, the 2 hot slots. Huh, that's how I got the weed spot. I shot Dread in the head, took the bread and the lamb spread. Little Gotti got the shotty to your body, so don't resist or you might miss Christmas. I tote guns, I make number runs, I give MCs the runs tripping. When I throw my clip in the AK, I slay from far away. Everybody hit the DECK. My slow flow's remarkable. Peace to Mateo. Now we smoke weed like Tony Montana slipped the yayo. That's crazy blunts, mad L's. My voice excels from the avenue to jail cells. Oh my God, I'm dropping shit like a pigeon. I hope you're listening, smacking babies that they glistening. So you better grab your pistol, cause if you sit still, I'm gonna make your fucking shit spill. And I'm talking about buckets, why did I have to do it? So Doc said, fuck it, you got a gun, nigga, bust it. Cause I got more shots to pop ya, Big Papa, breaking you off something proper. Signing off is the hardcore rap singer, aka crack slinger, bring it anytime. Come on, come on.
Yo! Biggie, man. Yo, hold on. I'm still trying to like take in Biggie's verse right there. Yo, I love that. Oh man, I don't know why I haven't been hearing this song that much. I need to be playing this song more like in the rotation. Like, yo. Hold on. Biggie just killed it so hard right now. Woo! That was great. Hold on, there's more.
The type of niggas that be beastin'. The type of rappers that be beastin'.
Chino XL, man. From one track.
Yo, my saliva's lava, the wicked novelist, scholar, the author, composing your broken bones into an orchestra, burning heaven. No weapon can harm me. These almost been in the closet so long, I'ma donate them to Salvation Army. Calmly tearing your flesh like the claws of a falcon. Write psalms to my wrist, develop carpal tunnel syndrome, and there's no feeling in my right thumb. My knuckles white and numb. You should see the muscular development in my forearms. I'm sworn human heron from here on. Consider Chino XL monster. Fuck Charlize Theron. You cling on to life like a skinny Luther. I'm like an aircraft carrier going to war with a Mini Cooper. Getting used to being crazy as a double-jointed female doctor bent over, delivering her own baby. Anti-medical, non-preventable, make you and a dead man identical. Sound alarms, I'm well on like an octopus tentacle. Bust 10 of you, trust many of you. I'm the murdering minister when God is upset at you. Right on schedule, Caligula, spit a comprehensible. Poison pen, always the illest. Today he's exceptional, slaying professional. Between big deals, I get jobs at McDonald's and throw cyanide pills in the kids' meals. I slaughter individuals, throw rappers to windshields. Slice them from ear to ear till they breathing out of fish gills. Every lyricist kneels, so my internal, incurable inferno. I beat a nigga's haircut in the crop circles. Here to smuggle his pain. You be the main attraction in the circus. How I can juggle your jugular vein. I stumble and aim if you merely just mumble my name. Crumple your fame, cripple your fangs. Isn't it strange? It doesn't change. I'm a beast, the hungriest rapper alive, picking human flesh out of my teeth. You get shot in the street, serving sentences like Mr. Hell. Don't even call rap no more. Call it Chino XL.
Wow.
The type of niggas that be beastin'. The type of rappers that be beastin'.
That's hard. That's a hard track right there. Yo, I need to save that. I've heard it before, but I need to save it. Like, that was great. Priest, Cannabis, Chino XL, Biggie. Yo, that was great. Hold up. Get out of this. I don't want y'all seeing on my playlist. Man. That was great. Okay, we saving that for later. That's a hot track. Yeah, FG says, get the fuck out of here. Nobody breathing after those bars. Rest in peace, Chino XL. Sam Day said, he said, work at McDonald's and smuggle cyanide pills in the kids' meals. Yo, Coverboy said something interesting. Trying to see what it was. But yeah, Coverboy said something interesting that I had to mention. But it yeah, it says right here, it seemed like after he got shot, his music turned somewhat demonic and angry. whenever I listened to Pac music after he got shot around 96, got in trouble with the cops. Huh. That's an interesting take on it. I mean, what do you guys think? Who not? There's going to be talk about this in the YouTubes and on the grams for a minute and everything. But, you know, I think for now, it's just our best thing to do is just to say rest in peace. And then, you know, all the speculation and the theories are going to be out regardless. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait for Priest before we even go into that world right there. Hold on. Yeah. So, anyway, we're going to wait for Priest to continue on that. But, yo, we're going to play some more Chino XL later on, too. So, shout out to everybody else out there. I hate to start the show on that information. Let's see, FG, Beasting. No, I don't, cover boy. It was YouTube. Let's see. Yeah, by far one of the dopest punchline lyricists to exist. No disrespect to the others. It's like, yeah, it's true. He did one, I think, with Wu-Tang members. I remember Chino XL, and it was huge. Yeah. Can I play this though? But it's the one that he did with RZA, Tech Nine, Eminem's, Exhibit, Pheromones, Cool G Rap. Y'all remember that, right? Yeah, I think y'all remember that. That was 12 years ago. If you've seen that, put I seen it in the chat. Make sure you spell it I seen it. And make sure you've seen the meme.
I think it. I think it.
Yeah, give me an I seen it if you've seen it. I just don't want to play something. 'Cause I know that's going to probably get some restrictions. We got to be careful what we play here that is really popular because it could block the whole video. We don't want to block the whole video. You know what I'm saying? I can always trim it out later through YouTube, but you know, with us getting close to, well, I'll just wait. We'll wait till Priest comes along before I play anything like that. But y'all seen it. Okay. 99 Cam, you gotta check it out. So let's see what else is what's good. How'd you like yesterday's show? Yesterday's show was good. We had 2 guests. We're going to be creating a clip of the presentation that Crumb did in a separate video, so you'll see that uploaded soon. We're going to trim that out. And yeah, Jet Life seen it. 99 Cam. Solar Fact says, mash out, posse, rugged, never smooth. War Cloud, 2000s rapper. Yeah, it's interesting because, you know, the music industry, you've got artists that are for the people, and then you've got artists that are for the artists. You know, you've heard the term a rapper's rapper. In many ways, Killah Priest is a rapper's rapper. You know, a rapper that is listened to by other rappers. Whereas there are many rappers out there that are just for the fans and for the girls that other rappers aren't really listening to. You already know who they are. But it's interesting to see the demographics. You know, and you might like rappers that are more popular and some that are just underground, you know. But man, Chino XL was a lyrical influence I had. I really liked his style. You know what I mean? It was cool. Okay. So let's keep on going. We're going to have a music song promotion segment tonight. It's going to be cool. You know what I'm saying? Where's everybody at? Let's see. Oh yeah, FG posted an uploaded recap to last night. If you guys want to see recaps to the show, sometimes check out FG Postmortem's Instagram. Yeah, Raina Lusted said, love the information and camel toe. Rakib says, Allah ain't no moon god Christian propaganda. Ooh. Oh man, he's dropping something in there. Okay, 1 second. We're about to have a guest up in here real soon. Now, as far as Zoom guests go, make sure you got priest permission. Don't just join the Zoom because we're not going to let you in until you are actually authorized by priest. You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all people just hopping on. You got to get priest permission first before I let you in. We strict around here. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yup. Stand by.
You don't know how to be on.
Yo, yo.
Yo. Can they hear me? Can
Yes,
you hear
sir. We can hear you, but we can't see you.
me? Yeah, can you hear me clear?
I can hear you clear.
That's all right if you can't see me.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm out and about. What I'm gonna try to do is get to the tea house and then the host has asked you to start the video.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get to a spot. You see me now? Look. See, I'm riding down the mountains.
Yep, getting you online here. Hold on.
That's the yin yang.
Yep, got you. Hold on a second. I'm gonna bring you up.
Yo.
1 second. Here we go. And boom, boom. Yo.
Y'all where I'm at. You see me?
Yep.
See me by the mountains, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, so where is that?
Yeah, look. Well, yo, on a serious note, though,
Yeah.
I'm a little delayed. I'm a little messed up right now. This is unreal. You know, I'm a little delayed in here, so I want to say that everybody keep the faith, man. Keep your heart, keep your mind, man. We lost a great person. You know what I'm saying? And then Chino XL. So, you know, I learned of this morning, and man, he's gonna always be in our existence. Also, DJ Polo passed away too. Word from Coogee Rap. Some of y'all probably don't go that far back, but I had the honors to speak to Coogee Rap. Word.
Did they both pass today?
Yes. Also, an actress passed away too.
Oh.
I'm gonna get her name soon. So it's like 3 happened. So I'm sitting to y'all by the boat right now.
Okay.
But yeah, but I want everybody to don't be discouraged. Keep on striving for perfection, man. I think everybody here is for a reason, to fulfill a purpose. You know, when you look at mortality, you know, it's temporary, but energy never dies. So we always know that, and we're going through so much tribulations right now. And just losing somebody like that, I just want to say my heart goes out and condolences to Chino XL family, if y'all watching. And I just want to know, you know, he was a great friend of mine, brother. You know, he was like another horseman. And so a lot goes out to him. And as we immortalize him in our thoughts, and you know, this one hurts, bro. Another one hurts. I want to know everyone to know that he's always been loved. He's always been like an honorary on the Podcraft, and though he didn't come, he was always there. He was always watching. So, man, I spoke to Razcash today.
You did?
I'm in Juneau right now. I'm in Juneau.
Okay.
Yeah, I spoke to Razcash.
Oh, nice.
I spoke to Razcash. So I'm in Juneau right now. You got Now It's Born, Crip Jesus. I don't know who's coming through, but I think Now It's Born gonna come through.
Okay.
Wait, word. And let me tell you, y'all did a great job yesterday. I saw the playback.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Yeah. Braxis Rebus is coming. Braxis, let's say it. Somebody else. Braxis Rebus, Simha Paloma. Um, so we're gonna be shooting a video soon for one of
Nice.
the songs. And I'm gonna do something dedicated to Chino XL.
Oh wow.
Because every time something great happens, it's always something like disastrous, man. It's just crazy. That's why it's always good to stay focused, man.
Yeah.
Stay focused. Don't let nobody pull you off, man. Shout out to the great Ghost. I just finished talking to him. Yeah. This is a time when you I never had a problem with anyone, but I'm just saying this is a time to get closer to your loved ones and people you just shouldn't even deal with them, you know?
Yeah.
You talk, communicate. Because it's a blessing just to be on the craft and be here now. And take everything, man. May these words just inspire you because Chino XL was a different type of brother. Man. He's a brother that you can, when you see him, give him a hug, just talk. He loved music. He loved rap. He loved everything. His persona is so big that I can't even explain it because it's bigger than the universe. And so when stuff like Novus and it's hard to explain because it can't contain. He got too big for the world, and that's it. You know, I don't know. Aguilar, man, shout out to Aguilar. He crying too. But the hip hop community, he was a storm in the hip hop community. He was a tidal wave, and we all remember him. And y'all remember the yeah, man. So at times like this, we tend to come together. We shouldn't wait for things like this to bring us together as a community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's why we gotta give.
But it starts to get you to really. Huh?
I was saying that's why we gotta give people their flowers in advance.
Yeah, man. I'm working on giving people gardens, man.
There's
no limitation. There should be no limitation of what the gift of communicating with others, whether you're receiving or giving. You know what I mean? You sponging up or you're just giving out. What's inside of you is all recycled. Recycle rehearsed tablets of light. That's all. The sun, we recycle the sun. I'm just building like this because I feel like, I'm just saying this first thing that comes into my mind. We're all circles rehearsing the righteous light of the sun, back and forth. It never goes down. So it's like light, you know, even though it turns to night and it switches off, and through our perception, we perceive it as night, but the sun is up somewhere else. So when we looking at that, we looking at a resurrection the next day, and that light, it never left. It's always there. It's just we can't see it. But it doesn't mean that the other side of the world is shining, and that's how I see that, brother. Word.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I could put this crimson diamond inside of a stone, you know what I mean? I would. That's it. I just saw this word really hurt, but we climb up out of that shell. Just to new chapters. Just to see right behind me is the water, the ocean. I remember y'all. I heard y'all building.
Yeah.
So the water also have channels. You know, me and Solo Gems, we staring at the calmness of the. I wish I was there to show y'all this lake, how still it is. Don't move. Anytime a turtle, I don't know what it is, a fish or whatever it is, come through, the ripples come in deep. You know what I'm saying? But when it's still, it's just like a mirror. This is the type of. It's not a regular lake. This is the type of lake that artists envision, painters. This is like a sanctuary for painters. Like they would go there, and I guess you would just see that and reflect that reflection inside your imagination into your paintbrush. That's the type of beauty that we're staring at. And I was just telling Solomon, I was like, yo, man, that's crazy because one ripple, it doesn't tear it up. It just
Yo. All right. There he is.
I think I got kicked off.
You good? You on the Wi-Fi?
He's a satellite, baby.
Satellite?
Now I'm on the Wi-Fi. I heard y'all yesterday. I was talking about how the Wi-Fi works or whatever. Shout out to the craft room.
Yeah.
Hey, G, you doing a great job, man. You sitting up there handling the rocket ship like that, blasting off. And Crumb did a masterful job.
Yes.
Shout out to Crumb.
Yeah, he did.
A masterful job. And shout out to Gabar, came through at the end, but breaking down all of that political stuff. You see, you how you say, you disturb the peace for a minute, right? Just to shake it up, because it is not really peace. And then words got to do a lot with things that's going on right now.
Yeah.
So they were saying it right when you. Right.
Yeah, no, these guests have great information, so it's just easy. I just, let them go.
Yeah, but a lot of people want to hear themselves talk instead of allowing. That's the part of the Tai Chi. You don't always got to strike. You can pull in and then strike back. But a lot of people like to, you allow them to talk, and that's the science.
Yeah.
Of the energy. It's a flowing thing. Anything you do, you gotta allow. You have to allow, which makes things flow right.
Yeah.
There's offenses that allow the defense to set up before the game to start. So you can say it, but it ain't right unless the defense is set up.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
That only shows and proves how good you maneuver.
Yeah,
and
man.
how good of a player you are. So.
Hey, I'm working with the greats. If you're gonna work with the greats, you got to be the best you can. You know what I'm saying? Working with Killah Priest, that's huge. That's a blessing. So we all got to just do the best we can.
And Knowledge Born is one of the.
Yep.
Knowledge Born is one of the greatest orators, man. A speaker. He be making me want to cry sometimes. Just like Wesley said.
Yeah.
But when you got a gift that can communicate with that type of passion he be doing, is incredible. So you got the gift of the stars, and reading the stars and stuff like that, and knowing the position. I saw something funny. I can put this in. I was looking at the word century, right? So century remind me of the word centauri. When I was looking at it, I was seeing the centaur. That's what is the centaur beast, the animal from the Greek, the centaur, right?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, centaur.
Yeah, that's like the Sagittarius centaur.
Right. So I was looking at the word century. And I was kind of putting it. I was like, "Oh, I should see centaur in there because it's dealing with the positions and the motions and the circuits of the heavens, above or the celestial bodies." So when they say the turn of the centaur, right? And then you got the farmer. who because it all works together, because the farmer looks to the sky to help him with his seeds, right? As above, so below. Because if it doesn't rain, you have a deserted place, which is the desert. You need rain. They didn't have that many clouds when they were writing back then. So they love rain. They would write epic stories of flood because you would want that. You know what I'm saying? And the way you need it, you depended on your bull. You depended on him. Yeah. Because the bull will make things happen. So it's very passionate. It's just like we need our rap today with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. And it's like, oh, we got a wealth of it coming in so many forms. And just as our Wi-Fi symbol.
Yeah. I looked it up online.
Clan rocks the world.
AI says the word century comes from centuria, which it means unit made up of 100 parts, which makes sense because
Right.
100 is a century, 100 years, and in Spanish, 100 is ciento. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I know
Right,
because
right.
because
No, I was just looking at it. I was looking.
I was gonna say the
Right. I was just looking.
Go ahead.
Right. I'm listening.
Oh no, I was just saying the Mexican strippers at the club always say "Dame $100." So I know that's $100.
Yeah, I was looking. Well, there's three ways you can view the plane. You know what I'm saying? You can view the plane from the pilot seat, or you can view the plane from in the passenger or in the back. I was just looking at it because there's different. Sometimes you can't view the plane from the outside of it, but your imagination could. So there's different ways to look at it, and you can view the plane also. See, it's bigger when you're sitting inside the plane. But if I'm looking at the same plane from the ground, that's why. Let me explain. That's why there's different ways to see it.
Yeah.
So everything has a different. There's loopholes. It's nothing. It's always beneath the surface.
Yeah.
Or above the firmament. So as above, so below. So I was just looking at it from different angles. If I look at it from a technician part, I see a whole different plane. You know. So just our plane of existence. Now you like that because I'm talking about plane. That's flat, right? I know you like,
I didn't say
out, man.
I didn't say nothing.
Yo, the round world is where it's at.
Yeah, like a
bubble.
like a pizza.
Like a pizza. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like Jim's. Like Jim's pizza.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You gotta follow the bouncing ball, bro.
Yeah.
Follow the bouncing ball. The tunes, to follow the words, you have to follow the ball, the bouncing ball. So, well, anyway, I was just saying that I'm not here to I can't be on long because I have to go to a certain spot so I can get good Wi-Fi. Hold on. We out at the port. I'll show you the port.
Hey yo.
Yeah.
We got a super chat from Coverboy. He says, Priest man, you all Hollywood now. You Hollywood Priest.
Never. Yeah, he told me that. He sent me a hold on. He sent me you see it? Yeah, he sent me a message. I'm Hollywood. Yeah. I'm as far from Hollywood, bro. Only wood I am is in the woods. I'm in the forest.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? He just said that because we want to come back on the show. We got to make sure that everybody can come. You know, Coverboy, you always welcome on the show. It's just, just respect the artists. You respect the people on the panel. You can always voice your opinion. You're a great producer, so just voice your opinion. But I can't have you disrespecting everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he likes to rattle the cage.
No, I gotta talk to him. Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing, but I'm just saying at the same time, you're just disrespecting people who put books together, and then everyone is trying to everyone is being a part of a bigger plan. So, I gotta put my foot down at some point and be like, man, you can't disrespect this brother or that sister if you're doing this. And I have to run a business, man. It's just like I can't just let you just come up there and just say anything. So that's for you, Coverboy. You all loved and you cherished on a craft, but just have respect and patience for other people too. I get if you voice your opinion, you voice your opinion. Everyone's allowed to have one, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, just respect everyone that's up there because that's what we deal with first. And so I just have to say that as being your elder, brother. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it's about.
Well said.
Yeah, respect due. That's what we do, and that's how you move on. If you can't get along with a person, you move on. But just leave that person alone. They fishing right in front of me. We here to be fishers of men.
Say it again.
And women.
That's right.
We here to be fishers of men and women. You know what I'm saying? So humankind. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it's a work. It's work. You know, that's all I want to say. I don't want to beat you. I'm not here to beat you down, but I'm here to help. So we remember this is all just rehearsal. Rehearsal for the big run. The big run is soon. You know, I'm just speaking now, but there'll be somebody else coming behind me that's gonna be speaking that you ain't gonna be able to tie his shoes, bro.
Yeah. I always say
Word.
if
I was born gonna come on.
if you're gonna talk some ish, you gotta make it rhyme. You know what I'm saying? If someone's talking ish and this doesn't even rhyme, I can't even take it seriously. Cause you see so many battle raps, and you want to hear some shit talking, but it's gotta rhyme a little bit. Do you know what I mean? I can't take anyone seriously unless they're rhyming.
You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch your colorful language, baby.
Yeah, I said ish. I said ish.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And it's
colorful language is
yeah.
not tolerated too long. Just
yeah.
I know. Sometimes we try to use those words to put it because we want an emphasis on it. We want to put the dagger. Some people want to weaponize words, and words are very when you build with a poet. Because I had the grace of building with Abia Doom, wordsmith, a genius with the English word and punctuations and powerful speaker. And these brothers are poets. So what they do is they could weaponize a word and put ammunition on it, and they'll shoot a word at you, man. And you'll be thinking you got hit by a bullet.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, a slow bullet, like the great Sade have said. You get hit by a slow bullet, bro. That's great. The great Sade said that. Word. That's one of her lyrics.
Yeah.
And these poets are all over the place. So they're mounted. They give us the strength. They give us they activate our ears, our listening program. They do all of those things. And great for all the orators, the great speakers, and the great listeners. Because I am a listener. Before I become a speaker, I am here to sponge up what you said.
Say what? You there?
Look.
Yo. Yo.
Yeah.
You got cut off there for a second.
Yeah. So yeah, you're right. FG Postman. He says we reap what we sow. I only call out blasphemy and those who sin against. Yeah, exactly. So you have those who go to war. You have there's different parts to the body. The fingers, the hands, the arm, the leg, you know what I'm saying, the head. You have the heart, you know what I'm saying. So we have to operate and move as a body. Voltron showed you that. You know, everybody plays a part. Everybody can't be one thing, and you got to be. There's great honor at being a body. There was something. There was well, Daniel had a vision where he saw a giant, and I think part of his legs was bronze. He was silver, and each one represented something different. What's the price of silver? Silver being more valuable than bronze back in those days. They called it the Bronze Age. Remember the Silver Age?
Mm-hmm.
The head was gold, or something like that. I could dig it up.
Mm-hmm.
99. Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm still here, man. I'm watching on. I'm just a little hurt today because our good brother has got too big for this existence, and he's somewhat echoing into the shadows of the ancestors in that realm. And I know he would put it that way. I'm talking that. Yeah. Word. You're not blocked with this platform. I see you, cover boy. You said somebody blocked. No, you're not blocked. You never was blocked. The thing is, see, blocks is something you build with. Like I said, you can look at it from each angle, bro. You You can put blocks down and build. You become stronger. If you're not, you know what I'm saying, you become stronger. Just every wise man went to the mountains. Everyone, or had to. Some reason why, right? They go to the mountains, they do the study in there, and they get their answer. Then they come back to civilization, and they just be like, yo, I got my answers from the trees, or, you know, I felt the wind. My technique is not as yours, it's nature fish. I've learned the power of nature, the trees, and then this is what I'll come to show you. You uncivilized human, you know. But you gotta bring it back to the people. Some people leave and then they understand the ingredients, and then they know how to come back and bake a cake. They're like, oh, okay, I understand the ingredients. They understand what flowers and what nectar and how things work. They bring it back to us. So I blocked them, Killah. Oh, okay. All right, let's see you, Coverboy. Coverboy said, no, he blocked them. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So you don't see people you block. Yeah, you can block people out your mind. There's other ways you can do things, you know, because technology got it where you can't even block nobody out your mind, man. You know, let me send a shout out to once again to Crumb by taking something so tiny and making it so large. The crumb is the smallest part of a big loaf, and he took something very tiny and gave us the wealth of information. Coverboy, what you covering up? You covering up the facts. See, Coverboy is covering up the fact that he knows the truth and he sits with it. So there's something great in everything that we sit down and put to it. You just got to build with it, man.
Mm-hmm. Yo, the last time we had Crumb on, he spoke about. I mean, but before last night, he spoke about Yahweh, the trickster god. Remember? I reposted it.
Yeah, a lot of people got upset. A lot of people, yeah.
It got 60,000 views.
Okay.
That was huge.
Yeah, a lot of people got upset. They don't understand that how the dice move. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people challenging the thoughts of everyone. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like every part of the cube, man. Some of the cube got 1 on it. Here's for the people who have not played dice. Some of them got 2 on it. And then you put 2 and 2 together, that's snake eyes. You might think it's 2, but then we created a snake out of it. And we became winners and losers. Then you put an extra 3 dice, that's CeeLo. So you add and subtract. Wherever you go is math. You putting things together. So yeah, so when he spoke on the trickster, there's other stories that even predate stories that you believe that has to do, you know, has to be true. But you got to remember, everything is here for wisdom and understanding. They didn't have access to internet. You got to eat a mushroom then. Or if you get your hand on a mushroom, it's hard to get your hand on cold beer. That's the beer.
Damn.
You spaz out for the day, and especially if you get beer cold. See, we have to look at things as it were, not as you see it, perceive them today. You're talking about hundreds, thousands of years ago. So, you know, they wasn't thinking about, you know, just like the South, certain people in the South, until you catch up, it's like we wasn't thinking about getting water. What's a grocery store? Groceries? You don't hunt your food? You don't hunt your food? You got a freezer where you keep the water cool? Oh, man. Once you get that, you start losing a little bit of your hunter skill, your skill of, man, I have to go get it myself. I have to grow this. No, they already grow it for you. All you need to do is make the money, and we'll make it for you. So we lost a little bit of that. Some of us still got the mind to go back and create our own. And say, okay, I want to be self-reluctant or build your own.
Yeah, now
you know, I'm not gonna go to a studio. I say, you know what, I want to put it into myself. You got brothers. I know I ain't gonna come out with it, but making their own silver. Brothers be sitting up there building up their own and building up their own thing and say, look, I'm gonna be self-reluctant. There's nothing wrong with that. And when a brother write a book, you can't get mad at a brother because he wrote a book. But then somebody else write a book, and then you'll praise him, but you're gonna curse this dude. You can't do that, man. We try to choke out. We're choking. We're becoming weed that's choking the good plants that's coming through, and they're trying to breathe. As soon as they see the light, and here you come, try to suffocate it from getting all the glory. Getting all the glory. Making stuff up. You know, nah, man. Nah, this garden is about water. We on a water planet, bro. We up in our I don't want to say the Aquarius because that's the wind, but it holds a pot of water. We up in our Pisces, and we're looking at it where we can each one teach one. This dude plant the other person waters.
No, you're right though. You're right with the waters because we're getting the rains of knowledge in the age of Aquarius.
That's right. And like I said, you got to know you can't have top Phoenix. You can't have the Phoenix without the pH, and that's in the water. So you know how the Cancers before they said this is Leo season. Now we have fire.
Yeah.
So it's time to burn up all that bull crap, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You sent some videos on WhatsApp. Did you want to do a reaction while we have you here, or should I play anything?
Shout out to the elders did give us all a shout out to Aguilar. Where did that beat? Oh, the Scorpio be in the water. That's right.
Did you want to play a video, Priest?
Yeah, I play one.
Do you remember anything in particular? Because you have one with Cat Williams.
Oh yeah, man! Shout out to Coach Doctor. She sent me that. I want that one.
Okay.
Because of what he said on there, the way he said it was so funny, but it's so profound. It's so needed. I want that to keep that from every time somebody get out of control. Play that.
Okay, so I
want to keep that in. So save that too. I think you play it. Play it now. You can play it.
Okay.
When he told Shannon Sharp.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, how you say that? Yeah.
He a Virgo.
How you say that? Yeah, say that again, man.
The Virgos.
That should be a scripture. That should be in a lesson, man. You can put that on a Numa Elish, the tablets of Astar.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Go ahead. If somebody get in your face, they do.
Unnatural allegiance to you having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Yo, you gotta look around. Look around. Yeah, that's what dudes we wanting to debate all the time. Like, play it again. and the information be all wrong. Go ahead. Play it.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
Oh yeah, yo. Yo, who's that? Yeah, we gotta talk the who was that? The Mavericks last year. Yo, all right, you going up there? You want to? Yeah. Let's take a walk anyway. Yeah, what you said?
No.
Yeah, we shucking it.
Okay. I'm just clicking.
I was about to say we shucking it, driving.
I'm checking out the videos you sent.
There's no such thing. The word is tricking you to believe that things just happen for no reason, when it's actually, the root word means that things come together with purpose. To coincide means to come together with purpose. Coincidence means to come together without purpose. Yeah. Ignorant is one of those words too, because the root word of the word ignorant is to ignore, and ignore is to willingly disregard. You know what I'm saying? So to be ignorant is to be unknowing that you're unknowing, to be within the unknowing. To ignore is to knowingly disregard. Yeah. So that's both trick words. Those things don't exist.
And to not expand yourself past what you already know that you already know is a sin against yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God, ignorance.
You know what I mean? Like, learning anything is ultimately learning yourself. That's why.
Can I be your best friend?
Yeah.
Like you don't.
Okay, the topic of that was coincidences. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was profound because the way he took the etymology.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's why I did purpose. See, I came together. That's how the Brackets Read This Semi Palomo was created, because I came together with purpose.
Mm.
And we put together something that's profound. And I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? Also working with Cover Boy and working with Royal Priesthood, you know? So we coming together with a purpose to make something profound. And Purpose did a beat for the Royal Priesthood. We all rhymed on it. That was the first joint. That was the one with Ty Phoenix on it. And Kai Zodiac.
Yep.
I think Cap is on there. I think that's the Honeybee song. That's Purpose beat.
Okay.
People think I'm crazy because I'm sitting there talking with my headphones on. You ready? Yeah, I'm gonna get back with y'all in a minute.
All right, for sure.
Back.
All right, cool. Peace. All right. Yeah, man, he out there in Alaska. That's crazy. We got DJBlazer in the house. Shout out to one of our sponsors, Jack Dorian. Also, Coverboy keeps his net. Oh no, yeah, hold on. I'm not trying to read y'all your diss chats. There's super chats and then there's diss chats. I ain't trying to read the diss chats. Y'all having battles in the chat room. Let's see. Yeah. Man, what a day, yo. What a day. So we coming to the end of July. We're in the middle of Leo season. You know what I mean? Y'all already know. So where was I before we got started with all that? I was showing y'all the website, so you know the update about the website. If you guys aren't following Priest on Instagram yet, what are you doing? If you're watching this show, you should already be logged into Priest channel on Instagram. Right there. Follow Priest, and he'll keep you updated with the stories. And he's got a link tree. So from the link tree, right from the Instagram, you'll see the link box. If y'all don't know what a link tree is, it's basically every call to action that you can get to for Priest. Spotify, Apple Music, the Amazon, the trailer, directly to what you're watching now. Song promotions, there's the merch, Patreon. The Priest Patreon is about to get a lot of content. So if you're not already following him on Patreon, go ahead and get aboard that, because Priest is able to post videos from his phone. And that will be extra content that won't go on YouTube. There's the Bandcamp, SoundCloud, and Rumble. I think a lot of you guys don't know about Rumble yet. If you don't, check out Rumble. It's like YouTube, but with a lot less restrictions. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit more of an uncensored YouTube. That's why we had to put the show that we did with David Icke on there, because they took down the interview we did with David Icke that we did on YouTube. So I had to edit it for YouTube, take out certain parts because it was controversial, and then re-upload the edit to YouTube. But Rumble has the unedited raw version, so y'all can check it out there. So check out Rumble when you get a chance. It's like YouTube's competitor that's growing because it's just more uncensored stuff. All right. That's what's up. Make sure you follow him there. Obviously, you're already following him on YouTube, but if you're watching this and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit that like button. That does a lot. So hit that like button right there. Okay. FG says they're giving me trouble signing up on Rumble. Yeah, I don't know how to help you out with that. Try a different email. Let's see. Yeah, related to what says I don't do Instagram. I feel you. I don't do TikTok. But I understand. Instagram is like it's our modern social network because Facebook is for the parents now. You know what I mean? Facebook is for grandma, Facebook is for family, and maybe some people from high school. You know? Instagram's a little bit more modern. I don't do really Twitter that much, although I kind of have to because I do research for crypto. And all the crypto stuff is on, you know, X, Twitter. So I kind of check that out, but I'm not a fan of the format of X or Twitter, and I don't have the app. I just look online. So, but Instagram is still the main distraction, but it's also a good place to promote. If you're doing any kind of business, Instagram's a good spot to promote and everything. But yeah, I ain't messing with the TikTok. That's where I draw the line. Okay, I'm gonna skip that one. Yeah, First Angel says for real. First Archangel says for real. Facebook is for grandma. Ogold says David Icke is banned from YouTube. Yeah, you know if they ban, they must have been saying something. No, I don't, Demetrius. Like I said, I don't do TikTok at all. I don't do any research because I've already hit my conclusion. I'm on to other topics now. Do you know what I mean? Stock markets and stuff like that. Matter of fact, we could go there right now. Let's check it out. So these bubbles show what's popping right now. This is the past day. This is the past week. And here, let me make it a little bit more. I know a lot of you don't know what I'm showing. Some of you already know. Uh-oh, AD about to... So here's the market cap. Obviously, you could see who the big kahuna is. Okay? The mothership. The main one is Bitcoin. Okay? Second, you've got ETH. Ethereum. Okay? Consider it, think of it like sun and moon. Either way, this is the big kahuna that you want to put eventually a lot of your, you know, this is not financial advice. Money in. And then Ethereum's right behind it. Solana is coming in quick right behind there. This is showing where it's at in the past. That was the market cap right there. Now I'm going to go into the year. These are the most popular coins of the year. Bonk is where it's at, by the way. That's where I'm at with Bonk. In the past month, you can see the past week and the past day. You can, okay, yeah, let's just keep going. So I'm going to go right into... So what we talking about, AD? We're just talking about investments. We're just talking about general investments. It's not financial advice. But when you start looking at, I'm going to go to Bitcoin for the past months. When you see the uptrend happening for Bitcoin, this is the uptrend. This is the monthly chart. All these candles are a month. You have an inevitable growth in Bitcoin. Okay, this is where people lose faith. Oh, it's going down, then it goes back up. And they trip out because, but look, this is inevitable growth. Look, this is 2015. Okay, started down here. This is where I should have bought. $200 for Bitcoin. And then it goes up, and then it goes up. And look at where we at right up. If y'all invested right here, we'd all be millionaires right now. But we didn't know. We thought it wasn't going to happen. But look at this uptrend. It's not too late to get in. Look at this. Boom. Up, up, up. But we've got this uptrend right here. Look, we're up to about 66,000 right now. Okay, so you draw your trend lines, right? As of right here, based on this trend, you can bet it's going to bounce off this line up here. We're going to hit, eventually, 300,000. This is the monthly chart, don't forget. You've got to look, when in doubt, zoom out. You got to look at the monthly, look at the big picture. when you're looking at these. This is just Bitcoin. Always look at the big picture. You've got inevitable growth. You know what I mean? So if you want to start planning for what? Look at that, 2026, 2027. You're following the trend lines. And that's where the trend is going. This is not financial advice. I'm just showing you the chart. Y'all could see this chart yourself. For those asking what this is TradingView. You can go to tradingview.com. You get an account for free. Just go over there and sign up. It's free. You can just, on the right, put in what coin you want to look at. You can look at stocks. You can look at the Dow Jones. There's the Dow Jones, which is basically like a summary. You got gold. You can check out gold. Netflix, just an example. Disney, you know, whether you like or support Disney or not, you could check out their trends for the monthly. I'm looking at long term here. We're not looking at short term, we're looking at long term. Throughout the months, throughout the years. You know, because you got to get your money right. You know, you throw a couple $100 in now, check it out in a couple years, it goes up. What else do I want to show? Nvidia is very popular right now. Look at this, yo. Nvidia is the new Microsoft. Look at this uptrend. 2016, 74 cents. And we're at $111 right now. Okay, so that's just a quick review on some investment type talk. Go to tradingview.com. Get a free account. Start looking at some charts. Try to get an idea to plan for your future. Saving up. It's all about the bread. You know what I mean? If a lot of you, there's a lot of males watching. There's a lot of females too. A lot of females are into stocks too. A lot of females are doing crypto also too. It's like, yo, it's like the dollar's crashing, yo. Inflation is messing up the dollar. The dollar's crashing. We're starting to go into these digital currencies. It's inevitable. You can talk all the ish you want about it. It's inevitable. You know what I mean? So I'm not telling y'all to go invest anything. If you're ready to, go for it. But at least start with the charts. At least start checking out the charts. There's also a thing you could do called paper trading, which allows you to do a simulation. So you could do a thing called paper trading on this thing, and it's free. And it's just basically gives you the ability to trade like you're playing a game. So it gives you $100,000 in fake money, and you can go in there and like make a bid of like $1,000 and practice. So you could practice trading for free on this site. Do you know what I mean? Give it a shot. You know, and you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. But once you learn the patterns, once you learn like, oh, okay, if I do this strategy, boom, this strategy, boom, you could win and lose fake money just because you're practicing using what's called paper trading. It's just an option on the corner. Real interesting stuff. And then these little indicators with the greens. See, nowadays we have what's called AI indicators. So the AI will go into the past trends and look for similar trends, and it'll give you a probability of, trends changing, going up, and stuff like that. So, anyway, I'm not sponsored by TradingView because I'm not telling you to go to a link. You can just go directly to the website and sign up. I'm just helping y'all because this is like money talk, And if we're gonna talk about futures and expanding, and you know what I'm saying, we're all building our own empires. Why not, right? Astrology patterns, that's another topic. I'm not going to bring the astrology. There's a guy on YouTube that does that he talks the astrology and how it works in with these things. There's actually a moon indicator up in here. Let me see if I can bring it out. Moon phases. Yeah, let me close this out. Oh yeah, I'm closing out the volume. We're gonna add moon phases. Boom. So you will see some. Let's go into the weekly. Okay, you see these moons? You will see some correlations with new moons and full moons. Some will say that, like, okay, the white one is a full moon, the blue moons are the new moons. Some will say that when there's a full moon, you'll see a trend up in the market. And then when there's a new moon, it'll go down. And then full moon. So it's not exact, but some astrologers are using, and some regular traders are using the moon as an actual possible indicator. And if you backtest this, it kind of correlates somewhat, but I wouldn't 100% put your money on the full moons and new moons. It's just another indicator. You know what I mean? It's like a not even a secondary or a third. I would just put it as a back indicator. Like, oh, there's a full moon happening, so that the stock might go up. You know what I mean? But you can use the other indicators to help you out even more and stuff like that. This is not financial advice. Everything else, any questions you have on this, you can go on YouTube. All right, that's that. Just wanted to talk about that real quick because some people be talking about Bitcoin in the chat. Let's go to these super chats. Coverboy says Dipset is better than the locks. The verses are rigged. Coverboy says 99 Cam, Jack, Dory, SL, Dimitro, Jody, Minty are number one. Hey. Let's see. All right, that's that for super chats. I am not sponsored. The show is though. Yep, FG says better have cash on deck. Y'all won't be able to do ish with crypto in the event the ish fucking internet down, right? Yeah, that's why you want to transfer your Bitcoin to an offline wallet. Now that company I can get sponsored by, and I could push that, but I'm not going to. But yeah, you don't want to keep your coins in an exchange if you have a lot. So that's a good point, FG. If you have a lot of Bitcoin, you want to transfer that into an offline wallet that has a special code for you to get into and everything. But that's big money. If you have a lot of money on Bitcoin, yeah, you want to transfer it out of Coinbase or Binance or something like that. But it's a good area to at least do the trading. Get started. Let's see what else. Where we at? Red eye flight. Yeah, people getting hysterically panicked during a full moon. I know, right? Well, the moons are your emotions. So when the full moons come out, more of the people's moon signs will pop out. You'll see people change. You remember how people talk about like werewolves on when the full moon's out? You know, it's just more of a stronger, intense moon. It's just more your emotions are happening more. Some people are more emotional at night and then not as much in the daytime. You know, everyone's gonna find their trends or their tendencies, but that's just a common correlation that they make. Even police officers will talk about how there's more activity during a full moon. I notice it working at these clubs. There's a lot more people drinking around full moons. You know, and it's not to a degree of coincidence. It's way too exact. It's always around the full moon, the day before, the day of, and the day after. But yeah, FG's right. Don't keep all your eggs in one basket, for sure. David says tangible assets. Yeah, I mean, some of y'all are doing real estate, you know, and that is similar in its own way, too. It's not really a chart. I mean, there might be some charts for real estate, but to notice the trends and chart, remember that 2008 bubble? You know, that is gambling in itself also. David says guns, gold, food, water, land, and homes. Uh-oh. Okay, 1 second. I need to get authorization for a guest. All right. Yeah, but don't get mad at each other, y'all. Oh, Minty Hotep, what's good? She says full moon is associated with releasing emotions. Yes, new moon is associated with manifestation. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, yeah. That's true. Minty Hotep knows what's up. She's in it with the astrology as well. Shout out to Minty Hotep. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's the science. Aurora says, post-mortem, you have wisdom. Yup. Russian Short says, selling Hot Wheels. All right. Yeah. Okay. David said quarter moons equal emotional buying decisions. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, you know, they had a Coverboy says witch. They used to have a thing called witch doctors. And they were just making herbs, making teas, making elixirs that were like good for you. But because these elixirs worked so well, and because it seemed at the time like it's a miracle, they would call them witch doctors because they couldn't explain the science. So it's very common for people who are unknowing of the science, unknowing, especially if anything that's of esoteric or etherical origin, or it's basically just metaphysics. All of the esoteric stuff is just metaphysics in the scientific world. That which is unexplainable to those who didn't know would immediately be like, witch doctor, warlock, which is another way of just saying, I don't know what that is. That must be magic. You know, if you go back in time and you show them your cell phone, it's a magical box. You know, it's magic. But it's just unexplained technology to that person. You know. So that's why you got to forgive them for that. All right, we have a guest coming on the show. And as soon as she's ready, we'll bring her on. Let's see. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm wonderful, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Who are we talking to here?
My name's Tara.
Wait,
and I met Killah. Sorry, go ahead.
You were on the show the other day.
Yeah, well, not the other day, but
a
couple weeks back. It was
That's
around
right.
the 15th.
That's right.
Somewhere like that. Yeah.
I thought you looked familiar. How you doing?
Wonderful. I was so scared I wouldn't be able to make today just because I'm in Vancouver. So on the other coast, I live on the East Coast. This is the West Coast for those that know. And there was just it's a lot of trees, and I wasn't sure how the Wi-Fi would stand up.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right.
To be back.
Well, welcome. What's going on?
Well, I asked Killah, what did you want me to speak about? And he really was interested when he was up here to talk about the Black and Indigenous connection and what the history is there and on our neck of the woods. And so I'd be happy to speak more on that because we talked about a lot of different things, and he offered a chance for us to shout out our collective, our Artist Black collective. But myself, I didn't really talk about my history as much, and so I think that's what he's also interested in. So just kind of letting folks know, a lot of people don't know that the Maroons had come up here to Halifax and worked on, some stuff, some of our monuments and whatnot, and the other ways through the War of 1812 that Black folk came up our way and settled, Black loyalists, that kind of thing. But also what people don't know is that we've been in the Maritimes, the Atlantic provinces in Canada for 400, well, in that part for 400 or 500 years. And because we were here that long ago, well, who helped us survive? The Indigenous and the Mi'kmaq people, right? And so also like my own history, my great grandmother is Mi'kmaq, but I've never claimed the Mi'kmaq because my grandmother, her daughter, couldn't remember what nations reserve that her mother was from. So when you fill out the paperwork, you actually have to say where your connection came from. Thank you. Look how beautiful they are. They're bringing me a plate of food because I'm out on the veranda. Thank you. And so basically, so we couldn't ever claim our status or get any status. And so the reason is like we were always told because my grandmother didn't remember. But what actually happened was because of the residential schools that Indigenous kids were stolen and taken to, and the survivors, they told us that my great grandmother was trying to hide the kids. So when you were a female and you left your reserve, you lost your status, and so she had a mixture of Black and Indigenous kids, and so they weren't going to take just the Indigenous kids; they would take the mixed kids as well. So to keep from not being stolen, they basically they helped us survive on that land, and they protected us. And so it's really a rich history. And I'm actually shooting a short film next month that kind of like fictitiously talks about the subject.
Nice. That's cool. And you said you're promoting a coalition that you have, or?
Yeah, Black Collective. So, generally, overall, we are producers, we're theater creators, we're musicians, all the thing, visual artists and whatnot. And so we wanted to connect. So we're in Nova Scotia, Canada, and so we wanted to connect all across Canada, and then eventually with our American partners. I'm actually half American. My father's from Baltimore, Maryland. So going to be claiming that country as well as my
Okay.
own. But yeah, so it's called the Union of Black Artists Society. And we invited Killah Kalarmi and everything to have a concert up there, as a fundraiser. We're building a theater, arts and entertainment center. And we want to create a brand new union. So not under the Trade Union Act, like your ACTRA, like your Actors Guild, that kind of thing, but basically an alternative that just supports us and kind of copy and paste all the good things of being in a union, and create like a Black family platform for our artists, but also not Black only. So also working with our allies and whatnot, but we just want a home, a creative home to call our own.
Nice. Okay, we got the website up and running right here.
Yeah, that was July 13th. It was amazing. Them kings know how to put on a show, I'm telling you.
Nice. Hold on, my cat
Yeah.
just walked on the keyboard. That's what that sounded like.
Oh, tell him mind his business. Your turn later.
For real. Okay, so this is cool. So
Yeah.
you've got the Wu-Tang Killer Beast concert going on, and this is happening right
Oh
now.
no, it's already
already happened.
happened. It was
Gotcha.
July 13th. Yeah. So so it's just that's the website, that's our website. So we didn't take it down just because we want people to know that they were here and they're coming back.
Nice.
We're gonna bring them back for a concert, and we invite all kinds of other artists to come up and just help us like spread the word. And anybody with deep pockets, I'm not afraid to ask for money. So invest into the arts and entertainment space where we get to make movies, so sound stages and affordable housing too, because we have to build a space where people can actually stay
Mhm.
while they're creating and making work.
Nice. That's very
Yeah.
professional.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. My daughter designed a lot of the stuff.
Oh, she's very good.
Thank you.
Great graphics, great organization, good sizing. These are good
Oh,
pictures.
nice. Oh, you sound like you know what you're talking
Oh
about.
yeah, this is what I do.
Okay. All right. We connecting then.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
but
and the retreat that I'm on actually right now this week, it's called Black Futures. And so it's again from this side of the town, West Coast, on Galileo Island, a bunch of producers and like everybody, filmmakers, whatever, theater creators, we all just came together from different parts of Canada. And yeah, just trying to retreat together and come together, and so we can kind of create together for future, right? So it's all about connecting.
yeah. Well, we're
Yeah.
gonna connect your website to the description so everyone watching can check out the site. You guys have social
Hey.
media?
Yeah, we got it some kind of way. I don't look after that stuff. That's the young folk.
Gotcha.
But yeah, we got Instagram, Union of Black Artists.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure it's on there. It's connected on there. Yeah.
Nice. All right, I'm
Yeah.
checking it out. And there's a contact area so they can go to this email if they're interested in like investing.
Yes, investing and just connecting with us so we can create together. My goodness. Hollywood, come on. I know Killah's with you in LA. Come on, Hollywood.
Yeah. Now, if there's any artists in Canada that want to be involved, can they reach out to that same email?
Oh, yes, please do. Please do. We created a program to take folks from either beginning, middle of their career, whatnot. It's called the Black Above the Line. So that's on there as well. And Breaking Through the Screens. It's a below the line and above the line. So folks who don't know, below the line is all your crew, and then above the line is your creative team. So your producers, your writers, directors. And so we're literally graduated 45 people, partnered with the local college, and we're shooting 3 short films next month. And so this will be CBC's interested in it and whatnot, because like they literally learned how to do a year or two worth of work in 3 weeks. So it's quite amazing.
Nice.
Yeah.
You must
Well,
have
thank you.
a music supervisor already for your soundtrack and all that.
Well, we have 3 students that learned how to do it, and we actually got, I can't remember this company's name. I think it's called Bed Tracks. And so it's a well-known company that CBC works with. So they actually sponsored the use of their like tracks and stuff. So they're going to create original music as well as use some of track stuff. So we have the three participants, but I mean, if somebody else wants to come on, hey, come on.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm putting that link in the description right now. And how do you want the world to know you? I have you as Tara from Canada right now.
Wow. Okay. Well, you got 50% of that right. So that's it. I mean, I know how I would like everyone to know me. It's not just Canada. It's Tara from the Preston Township in Canada. And the reason why I say it's because we are the largest Indigenous Black population, Black settlers here.
You said
And so
Tara
you have from the Preston Township.
Oh, the Preston.
O-N.
Okay, hold on. One second.
Preston.
Preston Township.
You got it.
There you go. That way it's official.
Yeah. So folks, yeah, there's not just lobsters over here. We got Black folks.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, we got you set up there. And that website is up and running. Okay, so what did you want to also add? Were you going to tell us any interesting information?
Oh goodness, what else can I tell y'all about where we're from? No, I think I pretty much gave it all, but I guess I just wanted to in part let folks know, it's not a new concept, talking about like we hear this word Métis. And so what we were taught was that the Métis were just made up of Indigenous and white. And so it's Indigenous and Black, it's Indigenous and anything that's not Indigenous, right?
Mhm.
So if you're Métis, you also get a lot of the benefits that the Métis get being Indigenous. So that's why it's important to know that we are part of the creation and building and settling of this land as well. We were here for thousands of years along with the Indigenous.
Nice.
Oh, Killah's
Yes.
on.
Yes,
Yo,
yes.
yo.
Oh, thank you so much for coming through.
Yes.
I missed that last part you was building on. Could you tell us again about the
About the
Preston?
Métis?
Yes,
Oh.
yes. I love it. I think
Okay.
it's important.
Okay. So like a lot of people have heard the term Métis, but we've only been taught that Métis people are half Indigenous and half white. But that's not true. Ultimately, it's anybody who's just not Indigenous. So it's also Indigenous and Black. And so because the Métis, they also get benefits that the Indigenous get being full Indigenous. So they want to hold that from us, right? They want to keep that from us. And so you're not keeping it from us no more. You know what I mean? So we're stronger together. So it's just important to know that you're Métis. If you have that Indigenous blood in you being Black, you have just as much rights. We've been here for thousands of years, thousands.
Mm. That's very important because, we have a community that speaks about how we was here as Indigenous people a long time ago, and that we were always from this land and from the lands you on, and didn't even travel. But history, they kind of switched it around and taught that we were brought. Could you expound on that a little bit more?
Yeah, it's interesting how you say they switched it around. I call it lying.
Right.
They straight up lied to us because also too at this retreat that I'm at, we just kind of like the one of the facilitators, he was teaching us a song, and it just made me think like he said something very significant, that they don't want us to even sing. And why? Because when we sing, we calm our souls, it gives us empowerment, it's impactful. And so they didn't want us to come together through our art. That's why art is kind of like societally kind of like looked down upon, especially our hip hop, our rap, our R&B. Why? Because it's from Black people, it's from Indigenous people. And so like they if they take that away from us, it throws us off, right? It throws us off our balance, it throws us off our power. To claim anything back, we're confused. So it's lying. They hid the education from us. They did not teach us these things. I mentioned on the show before about the documentary The American Maroons by Tariq Nasheed. People have to watch that. It shows you when they found bones that were carbon dated way, 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 like, oh my gosh, I think it was like 40, 50 years, 50,000 years ago. Like you ain't telling, like, Trump wasn't here then.
You know, I feel like it's very important to know these things because as we go on and we get more wealth and knowledge, we'll find out things that they told us about they always lie to. And the same thing go out to the community of flat earthers because we have flat earthers that say almost the same thing, but they say that, you know, they taught us that the earth was round and they taught us, whether you believe it or not, you got to understand where this knowledge is coming from. If it's coming from them, then it's not going to be taught right and exact. We have a thing what we call trick knowledge, where they trick us with knowledge that they think is not really knowledge. It looks and it sounds good, but it's not the truth. So when you come in, you can't get settled in nothing because they start finding things out now, and that's not too far fetched to say, okay, we were already here. And you had indigenous people that were here also. So you got to look at that, and it's to get the people that's not thinking to think outside the box that they created for us to think in.
Yes, Hilla. Well, I'd like to ask your what do you call it? Your audience there, like, right. I'm trying to figure a way to articulate it. Like, if the land belonged to them, right? If the land belonged to them, how come they had to get us to teach them how to get food from it? You know what I mean? How to care, like, right? If the land belonged to you, you don't know how to take care of your own land. Come on.
Wow.
Come on. Wow. You better speak about it. You better speak about it.
Oh man, that's a great point. That is definitely a major bomb drop right there. It's a major bomb drop right there. That is true. That is true. Yeah. So we have to go back and start refining and combing things, and it's not too far fetched to learn knowledge. And it's a beautiful time to be around because they didn't have internet back then, and you could just you have a galaxy in your hand of wealth of just knowledge that you can look into and go into.
And know your power. And so that's why I think I was talking about the young lady. Remember I had said about the young lady who did that rant, but then finding out, I think y'all told me that it was Toni Morris that had said it about they better be lucky. We don't want revenge and we just want, equality to get along and all that kind of thing. And I always keep bringing people back to that because we know how to do, like, utopia means paradise, right? Right. And there was already a paradise here. Like we knew how to thrive and survive. And so like they just mad because they don't know how. It's all good. We love on you too. We'll teach you.
Right. Oh, I love it. So do you know anything about the Yamasee tribe?
I do not. That's new to me. Yeah. So where's that tribe from?
So the Yamasee was here. I wish I had my man. Have you heard of Dane Calloway or TOPCATZ?
No.
Yeah, Dane Calloway. He's like an expert on Indigenous, and he talks about the Yamasee tribe. My man Rasul had got a Yamasee chief. He's black too. That came on and you know the Gullah Geechee, Gullah Geechee tribe. The Gullah Geechee were indigenous to America, and they was already here. And so a lot of the settlers were what's the word I'm looking for? They was what did Kendrick Lamar call Drake? He called him I know. I know you in Canada. No, shout out to Drake too. They called them colonizers. You know what I'm saying? So that's a strong word for one brother to another brother. You know what I'm saying? Because his father is black. But I'm just saying at the same time that a lot of colonizers was up here. And this is battle. There's no love in battle, no fair law. But they had the Gullah Geechee, and they have different tribes that people are finding out now. They're claiming that they were already here. And so you're doing the same thing over there. Hey,
that's right. That's right. And listen, now I don't know the full story here, but in Chicago, y'all got to understand there was a black explorer that married an indigenous woman there, and they were the first people who something about a trading post. So they created a trading post. So he wanted to keep exploring, but because he met her, they stayed. And then there was they brought up the industry, the trading industry. So that's in Chicago. Right. And so that's the history there, that like we weren't just brought over here as slaves. We were some explorers. We were royalty.
Right. I look at the name of Chicago. Isn't it Chicago is a tribe, right? I forgot Chickawaw. The Chickawaw. Chicago is named after a tribe. Just like you can look at the word Ohio and Minnesota. No, Indianapolis. You have the word Indian in the Opolis. Indianapolis. But over there, y'all kind of like, was it kind of like played with too much? Y'all realized who y'all were, and y'all kept the culture going.
That's right. But see, the thing is I love how at least those names were named after the tribes. But here, what's happening is I'll just say it straight up, the white folks, the colonizers, they named it after all their stuff. And so what's happening is that you'll see signage that goes up, like a stop sign will have the Mi'kmaq name for stop on it, for example, right? So they're claiming it back that way, right?
All right. Tara, this is Crip Jesus.
Peace.
Peace. Good to meet you. Yes, young blood.
Likewise, I'm loving the conversation.
Yes.
What
knowledge can you impart?
I wanted to add on what you were saying was right and exact, Killah Priest. Chicago derives from, I believe it's Chickawaw. And there was actually a chief named Chief Chicago. And to add on what she was saying, there was an original man. I don't want to use the word black, but for those that's watching black or whatever, but there's a reason why I'm saying original. Check this out. It was an original man. You can't say he was Haitian, because Haiti didn't exist yet when he was around. He wasn't born in France, so he's not technically French, but by nationality he was French, because a lot of people don't know North America, like damn near half of it used to be New France. That's why there's such a large population of quote unquote black people who had French dialects and spoke Creole and had Creole type cultures all up and down the Mississippi River. This man was named Jean-Baptiste Ponte du Sable. That's what you was talking about, right?
That's right.
The founder of Chicago.
Wow.
Yeah. That's the founder of Chicago. And I'm glad you brought me on, because remember I told you about a month and a half ago, 2 months, I was like, I'm done with the new book. But when you brought TOPCATZ on here, he said ain't no Gullah Geechee, I had to go all the way back to the drawing board. I said, hold on. We playing with this like that. So I had to rewrite the whole thing. It's lit. So I got a part in the book about that. Jean-Baptiste du Sable. In the New France Empire.
Beautiful. This brother has wrote a book based on the indigenous brothers and sisters that was already here. And I'm loving where we're going with this, how it's growing. And then when I get to Nova Scotia, there's a whole wealth of knowledge over there that I never even known about until you had showed me for thousands of years they were indigenous already there.
Already. You know, Christopher Columbus coming over to talk with some Indians. What the heck do you mean? These people ain't from no East India. All he seen was brown skin and he thought they was Indians. Rude.
Talk to us, man. Yeah, talk to us.
I would go as far as to say that I would say that's the story they sell us.
Yeah,
right?
It totally
because when you do the investigation, you have the Picazano map, you have the Puerto Rico map of the Turks, you have all these maps that were well known, and especially in the Portugal, Spain area, because they were very big in the maritime. You know, the Berbers and all of them were right there, the Phoenicians, Carthaginians. So they had these maps, Puerto Rico, Pizzicato, what's the El Carquis Atlas, and these maps show parts of the Americas, right? And then what y'all was saying about being royalty, so you have like Mansa Musa expedition, like you have all these different things proving a connection. So I would go as far as to say that when you look at the word, Because let's go this far. It ain't like the Indians down there in Hindustan called themselves Indian. So it seems to me this is a word that they apply to all dark original people.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like Indigos, or they would even call like everyone from Ethiopia East, because remember they already had like the Arab slave trade in the Indian Ocean. So everybody they captured in the Indian Ocean, you know, if they want to just categorize them in the umbrella Indians, right? That's Madagascar, Australia, Tasmania, New Zealand.
Yes.
You know, so I think is what it is that we got to open our mind to realize that we are a global people. It's kind of hard for us to wrap our head around it because we've been taught to look at everything so divided, you know.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back.
But to add on to what y'all was saying too, the name thing is very funny to me because when I first started my research, I had been already taught, slave name and the white man took your name, and I always believed that. So when I started seeing that the names weren't changed as much as you think, they were sitting in your face. A lot of them actually used our names, right? I started realizing that it's not as much as it has a lot to do with a lack of knowledge of self.
That's right. That's right.
As opposed to this big remix we thinking it is,
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Preach, my brother. Word.
I had considered changing my name because I found out. Oh, sorry.
Well, go ahead, speak on it.
Oh, I had considered changing my name, and I only didn't because when my mother was in the hospital holding me in her hand, she named me it, but she didn't know what she was doing. So I had considered it just because I found out that Tara means is Gaelic, and it means strong tower. So I love what it means because yes, I am a strong tower, but at the same time, do I look Gaelic?
Well, my sister. Yeah, I gotta send you a free copy. Listen, chapter 4. I talk about that. We are the Gaelic. So the Gaelic is not the short little fishman we see now. The Gaelic are the people of Gaul. And everyone from Julius Caesar down described the Gauls as tall, big, dark people.
Okay, well, thank you. I needed that knowledge. That was
That's in
personal.
Western Europe.
Yes.
That's the Gaelish, the Gallic, the Gael that were in Switzerland, that were in the British Isles, right? And don't forget, all these borders I'm naming, these are the borders created by the colonists later, even in Europe. Don't forget, we're the original people of Europe as well. So what happened is
thank you.
Gaul is West Europe. And check this out. If you're a person that likes to talk about Africa a lot, what's right above Africa? Last time I checked, right above Africa is West Europe.
Hey.
Right above Morocco is Spain and Portugal. Right above that is modern day France. Right above that is the British Isles. All of that was occupied by quote unquote Moors. What divided was the religion. The Muslim Moors never made it past Charlemagne in the French area. You get what I'm saying? Yes. Charlemagne was of the Franks and so on. But I think we have a problem with doing this as well. We see a picture. So let's say I saw a picture of George Bush 200 years from now. I say, oh, okay. America was white people. Look at George Bush. So whoever we see the king color is, we run with that. We don't look at the masses, right? So the Gaelic population was always the quote unquote black population.
Oh, thank you for that. That actually solved a half piece of my whole life.
Well, sister, we have a blood tie. I want to tell you something. Wow. My last name is Rivers, and I was gang banging, all of that. Thought my name come from the white man. I got out, and I'm a 5%er. We're not talking to change our name. We're talking to honor our name. I didn't give a damn. I'm gonna change this name. Right? I had students changing their name, telling their kids change name, and I just said to myself, I said, before you go down to this courtroom and do all this shit, you got a little money now. Could you at least have enough respect to go ask your granddaddy? I said, I'm gonna ask. Because my grandfather's from New Orleans, and New Orleans and Louisiana have a lot of our culture. They didn't have to go through all the slaves, so they got a lot of our culture. And he told me in 1 second. He said, "Oh, we're Gullah Geechee." Yeah, my grandpa gave me where we come from, everything. I went and looked the name up, all of that, and it was Normandy. The Normans are a big part of Gaelic history because after, so this is what happens. I'm gonna give you the gap right here. So there's a Gaelic Wars. There's actually, like, we actually ran West Europe. It wasn't like we were just there. Like, we were the kings and all that. So the Gaelic Wars, I don't want to get this man's name wrong, Vegian Knox, but they chop his head off, the chief, right? And Julius Caesar, so at that point, we did not disappear.
Wow.
Look what I'm saying. They when they say the Moors got conquered, where'd they go? When they say they expelled the Jews, the Sephardic, where'd they go? When they say they killed the Gaelic king and chopped his head off, where'd all the Gaelics go? So we were there. Just because they, you know what I mean, the conflict went down, I mean, we disappeared. So after that, the dark population in Western Europe, the Gauls, just became part of, you know, like the Roman Empire. Then from there became part of the Holy Roman Empire. You get what I'm saying? So all these different mixtures. If what I'm saying sounds far-fetched, didn't that just happen to us here? Didn't your great-great-grandma live in Arkansas or some shit? Then, you know what I mean? Then went over here, then got mixed in with these white people, then had to move back. It's the same thing.
Yeah. There's a book to add on to what you said. There's a book called Nature Knows No Color Line, and they talk about how Negroes was ruling in Europe and all of that. They got the coat. You can see it in the coat of arms and the crest. There's a prince named Edward the Black Prince. If you go into him,
yes, sir.
And so it builds on what you was talking about. Charlemagne, you know, they went on all the pip hats. The Three Musketeers, they had pip hats with feathers in them.
Pip, the big brim, baby. But that's like Moorish, though.
In keeping.
That's Moorish. You see it like in Mexico. You see it like, you get what I'm saying?
Right. So just add on.
One thing that I think is just still so shameful, I can't believe in 2024 some of the laws that still exist. So I don't know if y'all heard about the like the scalping laws, right? For Indigenous. You bring me some scalps of the Indigenous, and then you get land, or you get paid, or you get whatever. So I just found out not too long ago that those laws in our neck of the woods still exist. And they're trying not to get it out, because right now there's a big in the fisheries, big arguments and big issues in the fisheries, and there's what do they call, the Hell's Angels. So it's a group of, you know, like the peoples, the pale folks, and if they knew that those laws still existed, if you did that, of course you'd get arrested right away. But if you had a good enough lawyer, you could get off. And that's still right now, today. Land issue still going on this weekend. Yeah, sorry.
But even scalping, dealing with that's kind of brutal right there, isn't it? Because you don't just catch the scalp, don't you? Got to catch the whole forehead. Like that's like crazy. You talking about actually scalping somebody's head?
Yes, those, like, so back in the day, like hundreds of years ago, whatever. It was a law that you'd have to go take their scalps or whatnot, and you could go and turn them into the law, and you'd get paid or you get land from how many because they were trying to get rid of them, trying to kill all of them, right? But so the law has never been eradicated. The law still exists today, and I have a colleague at Human Rights Commission who's actually working with lawyers to try and get rid of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I heard you mention Mi'kmaq. Are you in Northeast? Are you in the North? Are you like in New England area?
New Scotland.
Okay. Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Mi'kmaq.
Wow.
We are all treaty people.
A lot of people a lot of people don't look at the whole map, and they kind of skip. You know what I mean? They forget that they came down from there. So Nova Scotia is like probably the most important thing to know about when you're dealing with American history. That's where they shipped a lot of people there.
Yeah.
It's so much there. And then
they shipped a lot of them, brought them again. They will. Yeah.
Like all the stuff prior to the Columbus and all that, you're gonna get it right there in Nova Scotia. Like People were always traveling back and forth from Scotland and the British Isles and Greenland.
It's the
to
port
Nova
town.
Scotia. Yeah.
Yeah,
For
it's
sure. But look, this is what I want to talk about with your name and my name. Our surnames were entering into that Nova Scotia, New England area way before this whole Columbus thing. I'm talking about even as Christians. I'm saying going back to Williams the Conqueror in the Norman conquest, when the Gauls in West Europe that were Christian and all that, but they were the melanated people that were kings and queens. Like he's talking about the Edwards and all, you know what I mean? These different houses. When they went into England. So there's a lot of English surnames that are derived from French and Latin because of the Normandy conquest. You know.
Wow.
So yeah. So yeah, it is deep. Like even coming from Portugal, the whole West Europe. Because I think once you look at it from a map perspective and see the west coast of Africa and see that's just the last tip of it, you think of how small their coast is, then it kind of makes like sense. It's like dirt. It's like seeing Mexicans in Southern Cali, dirt. Like, you know what I'm saying? It used to be Mexico. Like, so, you know.
So I'd like to just ask back, like as a therapist, I want to know, how do you kings feel about that? Like, how do you feel about overall the fact that they're trying to keep y'all down because they know that you'll care for this earth and you're like, you are the leaders, you're our leaders, right? And you're how do you feel when you learn about all this knowledge?
You mean
like waking up,
like Dr. Sebi, right?
No, it's like
yes,
waking up.
I remember Dr.
It's called the sleeping giant, right? It's like waking up out of years of sleep. Like you remembered yourself. I don't know if you saw the movie Total Recall, and he left a message for himself. And then when he saved himself, because he had to remind himself who he was, he left it in the tablets and on the stones. And then when you start reconnecting that, you begin to breathe again. So you're like, we're like this valley of the dry bones. So we begin to put on our flesh. Is that crackhead that, no one said they could do nothing, but you find out he had a beautiful voice and started singing in church. And that same person started to stand up and start to identify himself, catch his identity. It's almost coming back from the grave. And there's no other, it's the resurrection. It's the Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we coming back to take our bones and our skin, and it's a great thing.
Yeah.
I look at it like, Killah Priest just mentioned Jesus. They call me Crip Jesus. The reason is not just for fun, or some people think it's I'm better. Like, no, Jesus was a teacher, right? And one of his teachings was, how can I teach you about heavenly things if you don't understand earthly things, right? So what I say is this: a lot of our people now, I'm proud of them. We learned our identity, but they seem to go straight to outer space. They get to talk about aliens and spacecrafts and what we're gonna do in the next 5,000 years. I think it's because what I learned from writing this Black Indian Wars is that we have a history of dominating, resisting, and overcoming for thousands, if not millions of years, right? So what's going on right now with these TV screens and these computers and these phones is they're putting enough in front of us. You have a choice, it would seem like, but here's what happens. Once your DNA is tampered with, it's little things that's stopping us right now. So you can say, I know all this stuff and I got all this information, but you're filling yourself up with sugar all day. Now you can't think straight. You know what I mean? Now you got health issues. It's like, okay, what all that information do for you, right? So what I learned from writing Black Indian Wars is once I got off of looking around the whole world and looking right here in our backyard, right? There was a prophet that came to us during the Civil War or before the Civil War. And when I say us, I want y'all to understand, I'm talking about us. Like, I don't mean like everybody. I mean like this dude, Tecumseh and his brother, Tekinsawada, they traveled up and down the Mississippi, went to the South and all that. They got Creeks on deck, Seminoles on deck, Muskegee, all these, all these names that we know belong to us, the freedmen that went to Oklahoma and all that. And their message was, we can fight and we can compete. That's cool. But we're never going to get what we're looking for. He said he had a vision of a heaven on earth right now. And whoever's in the only people that's going to be part of it is going to be those in the right mental state, and everybody else is going to burn in hell right while we watching they have. This is what he said by the lifestyle that we embrace.
True.
So
Wow.
while we're talking about all these big things and all these arguments, it's things as simple as getting ready to live off the grid, cutting out all the sugar. Let me stop saying my opinion. So the prophet said flour bread is one of the ways they getting us. Flour bread. He said the clothing we're wearing. Yes, he said we're not even supposed. No, he said we're supposed to be loose fitting.
No
you know what I mean?
polyester.
Basically naked with things just covering so we can get the elements.
Thank you, brother.
The language we're talking, it doesn't have the proper vibrational properties in it to give us the healings that we use for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? It's like a bird that never learned to chirp. You dig what I'm saying? So as long as we refuse to embrace the ways of our ancestors, it's all just information, basically.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't say that
image.
to knock dudes that studiers, because we need that information to get to this, you know what I mean, the cultural, the actual change. You know what I mean? You might have to read. You get what I'm saying? Like you might stop saying a word, but you had to read for 5 years about that word before you stop. You get what I'm saying? So it's all a process. We've been stuffed with misinformation for sure. But I want to say something to you. I don't know if Killah Priest listening. How many people do we know as quote unquote black people? How many people do we know who they just went to their grandparents and found out they was? It's never 5 or 10 generations. They keep teaching us that we've been ripped away from all these hundreds of years, but everybody I talk to, F what I seen on TV. Everyone I've talked to directly, like I'm talking to you, like how you saying, oh yeah, my name's Gaelic, Micmac. Everybody I talk to directly, they only got to search back about 50, maybe 100 years. Proving that it's not what we, you get what I'm saying? It's not what we think. It's a color trick. It's like as long as they can get you to see, put it like this. I'll look at let's say we look at your name and we say, okay, there go the answer right there. It's Gaelic. It goes to North. Now them people white, it can't be us. See what I'm saying? Like, and you just get the whole
that's
stuff
what was in my mind. Yes, sir.
You're not looking at your castles that belong to you. You're not looking at the rivers that belong to you. You're not looking at that history that belongs to you. You're not looking at the cultural style of cooking that they do that belongs to you. All these things matter. But we'll throw it right away because somebody's standing there saying, it's not you, it's me. Well, guess where else they do that to us at? Right here. So when the brothers say, my grandma said I was Cherokee, when you look and say, that dude don't look like me, I guess I ain't. Right?
Wow.
And you know what's sad about that? We're the only ones that's taught to do that. You can look any other way and they'll accept you anything. A motherfucker walking here looking pale as Casper. He say, I'm Chinese, I'm Turkish, I'm this and that. Okay, sure. They look like me or you? I don't know.
Okay, you said TOPCATZ coming in.
Okay,
Yes, sir,
Hey.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Get to meet him now.
Yeah. Oh, think you are gonna win. Y'all about to be given a treat right now. What's that you eating?
I'm off this water, man. I ain't no
Fried cauliflower.
Oh,
hey, I feel that. That's indigenous to the land.
Yeah.
Right,
I picked it yesterday.
They said that you heard that they found corn in some of the tombs of the mummies. Stuff like that was indigenous. That was indigenous over here. I love when I find all that stuff. But you right though too, Crip. You got to look at certain things we messing with them because years of drinking dirty water. When they give you clean, you can't tell the difference. You can't tell you which one is better because you was drinking dirty water. It's water you was thirsty so much. But when we get a little bit of clean water, it tastes funny to us. Because we so used
and we
to
deny it.
Yeah, exactly. It says, okay, this dirty water is good, but then that clean water comes, and you be like, man, what is this? It's clean water.
That knowledge comes.
Also, because fluoride has a taste. If you drank from the hose when you were a kid, you were tasting that fluoride.
Yeah.
As you got older, you had a sip of Sparklets. Remember Sparklets water? And it's like, boy, this don't taste like the hose. you know what I mean? By that time, you're like 10, 11 years old. It's like, wow, you didn't know any better. You know what I mean?
What's that saying? It's something in the water. It's something in the water.
Yeah, it depends on where you're from too, because
Yeah.
Mexico got different water than California.
And then what about the things that we don't know of? What I mean by is this: we're talking about corn, water, but what about? Because I see this with AD a lot. There's so many, like when we talk about herbs, what's the first thing people go to? A healing herb, weed, right? Like I'm gonna get your weed, like so. And I be telling you, I'm like, bro,
I would have said
there's
oregano.
It looks like weed.
So many other things like ayahuasca. Ayahuasca. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so many things that are here for us that by not knowing our culture or not embracing our culture, we don't even touch or deal with. No fact. We actually live and die without these elements that belong to us right in our backyard. And the crazy thing is that if they pull the plug, because everybody Googles everything and YouTubes everything, if they pull the plug, most of us are going to be
Won't
looking
have a
around
dang clue.
like, what do we do? You got all this knowledge. You wrote 20 books, and now you in the trees. Like, what do I do? You know what I mean? So that's what I say to fully answer you. Like, we got to take that information and embrace it and start living it out. You know.
I always
in his image for a reason.
I always thought about that. If we lose all power, after a while, we would go out and we would see people setting up their own farmers markets. It would just be a bunch of farmers markets. And everyone's like, look, I got produce. I got to hook up on produce. And it's like, we're back to square one. No electricity. No, I'm just saying, like, worst case scenario. No internet, at least. It would just be farmers markets. Do you know what I'm saying? And the regular markets and stuff like that. But because they wouldn't be able to do transactions at Ralph's. You can't go to Pavilions or Ralph's because it's like, well, they use the internet so much to handle inventory and stuff like that. You would find yourself going to farmers markets. People would start creating their own.
Have you ever heard the saying, there's truth in jest?
No.
There's truth in jest. Like there's like truth, like a person tells a joke or something. There's got to be some, like they're joking, but there's some truth in it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, like truth and jester.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I would say there's truth in entertainment. That's what makes it so entertaining, right? And I think how you think is how indigenous people think. But I think them other people that came here, they're putting in the movies every year what they're going to do if the power goes out. They're letting you know. You can doubt it all you want to, AD.
Yeah.
You can be hopeful you want to, but they've made a million movies letting us know what they're going to do.
Exactly.
Obama directed one, remember?
They said they're going to purge this thing. As soon as the power go out, they put their mask on and ride around and turn up. Right?
Yeah, leave the world behind.
They can't wait neither.
Remember that?
They can't wait. Yeah, they try to get us with it too. That's why they keep making these movies and video games, letting us know. Get ready for the purge.
You see?
Yeah, Tara, you saw that movie?
I didn't see that yet, but I see Julie up in there. I want to see that.
Yo, it's on Netflix.
Leave the world behind. No, I ain't seen that.
You got to see that. Yo, Obama directed this, yo.
Wow. Did we even
out
get that
already?
up here yet?
Yeah, it went in.
Yeah, it's on.
It's out?
It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
You can watch it right now.
I'm watching that tonight. Yeah, I'm checking
Wow.
that out
I
tonight.
will too.
Yeah, you'll like it. It's interesting.
Yeah, man, I'm waiting on Southtown. Let's see what's good. You just hit me. Hold on. This is good.
I'll give you another name.
I'm sorry.
Waiting for him. Let's have some fun.
I'm sorry.
Turner.
He produced it, not directed it. Just wanted to fact check.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, executive
Turner.
produced probably.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Turner, if I'm not mistaken, the surname Turner.
Okay.
When I was doing my research, it goes to what's called the Tunica tribe. The Tunica tribe would be indigenous to the Mississippi and would be today like more towards Louisiana. I think they call it now the Tunica Biloxi tribe because they married into Biloxi a lot. But the point is this. That's a lot of heroes right there. You got Nat Turner.
Yeah.
That changes the whole Nat Turner story. So now you're telling me Nat is indigenous. That's not a slave that's going, oh, Jesus save us. And he got inspired by the Bible. This is Nat Turner, the warrior chief. You dig what I'm saying? They got tired of that crap and went up. And I would even go as far as to say that he was a free preacher. You know what I'm saying? Because he for sure wasn't, because he was going from plantation to plantation teaching. Right? Okay, then you have Tina Turner. Now she married in for that name, so that's not her name. But Ike Turner, that is his name. And I don't know. I remember I got to find a picture for y'all. But Ike Turner used to have this chain on with Hebrew. Y'all ever seen that chain he got with the Hebrew writing? And yeah, and the name Ike is what's the name Ike? It's short for something. I'm about to tell y'all right now.
Is that it right there?
Wow.
That's a 6-point star though. That ain't the one I was talking about, but that's what I'm just trying to tell y'all. Like he owned that.
Yes.
Talking about
wow.
Like what the Hebrew Israelites say, But that would be an extension of what they talking about with the Washita. And the Washita tribe claim that their name is translated into the surname Washington. Now that's a big flip on American history because the American historians claim that there's so many black people named Washington because the first president enslaved a bunch of our ancestors.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
Right.
And it gets so ridiculous.
But why?
Like the stuff don't even make no common sense, and sense ain't common.
I mean, if you believe it, you can rationalize it, I guess. But here's the thing: you have a Washita River, Washita land. You have you have a lot of Washington. You get what I'm saying? When you go down Texas, Alabama, Mississippi area, you see that word over and over. So it's for sure indigenous, right?
Yes. Yes.
Then you have what's another one? Turner, Washita. It's so many.
So many.
But those are very popular. Williams. Let's go to Williams. That goes to what me and you were talking about. So Williams, they'll tell you it's some white dude named Williams. He gave everybody the name. But that goes to what we're talking about where I've also read that a lot of the people with Williams are descendants of Williams the Conqueror, or they're Normans who, like you were saying, we were talking about, came up from that Gaul, France area in Normandy Island and went through the British Isles during the Norman Conquest, and from there would have crossed over to Nova Scotia. You feel me? Then brought the name down. A lot of Williams you'll find like in the East Coast, and it fits.
There are a lot. Yes, there are a lot in East Preston. So the three communities are East Preston, North Preston, and Cherrybrook. And so there's a lot of Williams in East Preston. And I'm trying to think of the other names. So when the Maroons came up, there was some of them that went over to Sierra Leone. They left. They couldn't take it. And there was one that stayed, Sarah Colley, Colley. And so they still remain. Those are they're second cousins to me. And I'm Taylor. So I know that came up through Virginia. I know that's where our folks came up from there too. Yeah.
Then you have,
wow.
I don't know if people know about this man. So there's a dude named Noble Drew Ali. He's considered a prophet for the Moorish Science Temple. But bringing it to this conversation, his mother was a Turner. And she actually was part of a lawsuit suing the U.S. about all that land along the Mississippi River that they don't legally have possession of. It was given to them in what's called the Louisiana Purchase. They didn't fight for any of that land.
Yes, I heard it. Yes.
Napoleon illegally gave it to him. Remember, Napoleon and his regime had already been ousted out of America by the there you go right there. See, that's the Louisiana land. That's the territory from Canada all the way down to what would now be Haiti, right? So Napoleon, after the Haitian Revolution, they defeated Napoleon and his soldiers. So he was out. And instead of them, I guess they couldn't deal with, Chicago and all of this shit. We had towns, we had so much going on. So he made a deal with Jefferson and signed over. And, okay, this is our land now, this U.S. property now. But here's the thing, though. That same year he makes the deal with Jefferson for $15 million. He was supposed to pay a dude named Yusuf Karamanali, the leader of Tripoli. Now this sounds crazy to us because we weren't never taught in school that the first founding fathers were actually paying people in Africa to even have a country. This shit gets way deep. You know what I mean? Like, so they were paying the Berbers, the Moors of North Africa, to even be here. You know what I mean? So Jefferson refused to pay. Anybody want to think I'm going extra deep or I'm one of these theory guys, go look up what's called the Barbary Wars. That's the first war the U.S. ever fought. That was because they didn't make their rent payment to Africa. That part, booyah out. Boom. Okay. So then, you know what I'm saying? At the time when they wanted to expand west and Napoleon made this deal and they stopped paying Africa, you have what's called, these are court cases, Henry Turner versus United States.
That's
Henry
right.
Turner.
They keep
Henry
them
Turner
archives
versus
mighty
United
long.
States. Yeah, so here the Henry Turner case proves the marriages. So the French lines that married into the original lines over here. Now you know they tell you in the book, oh, this French dude married some native savage woman. Well, no, we had queens over here. They actually had matrilineal bloodlines over here. A lot of matriarchal. That's why they really suppress our information, because there's really a lot with the black woman, and they don't want that out there at all. So they were from a bloodline, a French bloodline that was marrying in to the matrilineal lines over here. The sisters had names like Anna Marie and A Marie and all that. They call them down south names now, right? Medea, like Maria.
Yeah.
Or in Spanish, the R sounds like a D, Medea. So I don't even know if Tyler Perry caught on to that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, what you see here is it's a sister named Verdiachi Tiara Turner Washington L. Bay, right? But the most important part of her name is that Verdiachi, and that Turner, and that Washington. So she's supposed to be a descendant of a Tunica and a Washita. But regardless of all of that, the point is, what we're talking about is that Turner name. Back to that. With this Turner name, we see this over and over and over. And we see indigenous people, specifically in areas they can't deny, like you know, like we're talking about Louisiana. And we see amongst our own people names like Creole. So we have titles that deal with this, you know, what you want to call it, mixed or whatever. You get what I'm saying? It's still the original people. And the whole point is, what I like about what TOPCATZ is doing is he's showing something I've been trying to say for years, is that everything you're crying and yelling, saying it's hidden, it's them, and they do it. It's just us not doing the work at this point. Now that we got access, it's time for us to stop acting like we ain't got to go digging these books for real. We can't just, they did this, they did. No, we got to know the war. That's so. I really hope the book I wrote helps us, you know, just like the work he's been doing, and Dane Calloway and all these different brothers help us to start getting into the dirty details. You feel what I'm saying? The dirty details, and realize that it's sitting right there in front of us. It's sitting right there in front of us.
And really, the history is just the proof. The history's already happened. It's the proof to let you know, go do your future. Right? Like you can't, like you're right. We have no excuses now because it's coming up more and more and more. We're just getting more and more proof, more and more proof. Some of us need less proof than others, but it's
well, we got work to do, because a lot of us like to Google shit and look up, and it's like, bro, you're not gonna figure. If I'm telling you this history of Mississippi is hidden, TikTok ain't gonna reveal it to you. You might see something on there that inspires you, but you got to do, you know, we got to get up off our ass. We got to travel to these places. We got to look these laws up. Even if you're on the computer, go look up the actual law. Go look up the National Archive. Go look up, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, stay up all night, roll a couple blunts, fall asleep. What you got to do, what you got to do. But we got to put in the work now. You know, we got that era now. We got access. We got to do it. Elijah Muhammad went to the Library of Congress and had to read 104 books. He claims, I don't know if it's true. He claims he had to read he claims that Wallace Farr gave him assignment to read 104 books here in America. That's in the you get what I'm saying? That's parked up in these libraries, hidden away from the masses. So we got to do the work. If we really believe that they're hiding information, we got to do the work at this point. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what brothers is out here I'm loving this new era. And yeah.
I mean, they. Oh, we got him on.
Yeah, yeah. We got TOPCATZ joining us and Killah Priest at the same time.
Wow. Yo.
Peace.
TOPCATZ, what's up, my brother?
What's up, OG? Peace to
you.
Man.
Peace.
Good day, sir. Good day, sir.
And peace to the sister. How you doing?
Hello, dear.
Well, I gotta go get my grill. We got TOPCATZ in here now. I gotta put my grill on.
Turn up.
You gotta be a hairdresser. Yeah, the sister, Indigenous from Nova Scotia for 1,000 years, who put me on to that. That's science. Hello?
Yeah, shout out to Nova Scotia. I wanna that's one of the places that I wanna visit. Nova Scotia is packed with a lot of history, a lot of migrations, and so was a major port, especially during the revolutionary time. After it a lot of things began to change, but we did see large migrations come from Georgia, also Virginia, and coming to Nova Scotia. It became prominent after the 7-Year War. So that was 1754 to 1763, and the French lost their trade, and so they turned over to the British. A lot of indigenous people in that area, they didn't want to, they didn't want to decide. So we got a lot of war taking place there, all the way up into the 1800s, the early 1800s, before they finally started getting things settled out down there. But they always been rocking and roll up there. The Third Maroon War, they ended up sending a lot of people from Jamaica over there, because Jamaica also was one of the ports as well, one of the colonies. So they sent a lot of those over there. The Pequots from up north, South Carolina, and they also assisted in building. When Sierra Leone Company came, they went to send, they needed skilled workers to come in and help them develop their new colony. And so Nova Scotia was a hotbed. They all went over with them. Well, a lot of those families went over with them to the what became Sierra Leone.
Yes, sir. That's it. That is all it. The transatlantic.
Wow.
And Nova Scotia go back. Nova Scotia is New Scotland. So the father of Nova Scotia would be Kenneth MacDub, of Scotland. I'm sorry, Kenneth MacDub, and the mother would be Queen Scotia. And so you had a family there, one of the royal families. They built in Scotland a temple called what's this temple called? The Rising Chapel. Now it's associated with the Knights of Templar. So the first Knights of Templar was a guy by the name of Hugh de Paynes, and that Paynes line ended up coming over to America and being prominent in politics here as well. But they built it, and from Scotland they sailed to Nova Scotia, back and forth. So this was, like I said, in the Templar era. And so the same battle flag that the man, my memory is escaping me, that the Templars used would be the same flag that the Micmacs used. So their battle flag is identical with these people that was coming, these Templars coming out of Scotland. So Hugh de Paynes ended up marrying into the family. And like I say, they also, so that was the direct trade from Scotland and Nova Scotia, which became New Scotland.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wow.
So you're saying
they inside they found Indian coin, they find the cactus, they find a lot of representation of what they call the New World, or the states of the Americas, inside of this chapel. And it's built around Marianism, which would be the worship of the woman. That was another key thing, showing the markers of American fingerprints there.
So, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, family.
So let me ask you a question. So the Kenneth you talking about, is that because there's one called Kenneth the nigga, right? That I always bring up to people. Is that like
Right. Kenneth
is that the one
McDubb.
before him? Is that like before him?
No, it's him. That'll be him. Kenneth McDubb, or they call him Kenneth the Niger. He also book that Killah Priest reference, Nature Knows No Color Line. So it's a piece in there about when the sons of the blacks ruled Scotland. And so the sons of the black would be Kenneth, because anyone with Mac on their name, McCluster, McMillan, McLean, these names, they come from the Dove Kings, what they call the Dove Kings, which mean, dark. So these are the sons of black that Jay Rogers speak about. The nation knows no color line.
And you saying, because that's around like 900, 1,000, you saying they're the ones that crossed over and found Nova Scotia.
Right. Well, they came in through the Viking invasion, and
yes,
Kenneth ended up fighting off the invaders.
Bomb AD.
And that's how he wanted to fix it. Yeah, he fought off the Viking. He fought off the attempts, the coups, and yeah, that's how he ended up gaining the title for Scotland. So yeah, we talking about the same person.
Okay, that's heavy right there.
Yeah.
So do they so when you saying they fought the Vikings, right? So is this like a conflict between like the Normans and the Scotlands, or were they the same? Because that's kind of where I get confused. I ain't gonna lie, like up in that area right there.
All right, so the Normans will come in through Henry, and they'll be in representation of what would be France. And once they got their edict signed that they can go in and basically colonize these different European nations. So that'll come with William the Conqueror, and that bloodline go down. But the Vikings, I can't think of who Kenneth and them fought, but it wasn't the same, because when they came, the Norman invasion, it'll be different. Well, they came and got Ireland, and what happened was they were brought in to be muscle, but after they end up accomplishing their goal, the people that brought them in, he ended up dying. I can't think of his name right now, but it's an Irish name. But he ended up dying, and instead of giving the power back to the people, they kept it for themselves. Because if you're gonna bring me in as the muscle, and you're not strong enough, you feel me? So they end up keeping the power.
Oh, so let me catch up. So you saying the Norman conquest, they bring them in as muscle and end up getting conquered?
Yeah, after they won the war, the guy that brought them in, he passed. So instead of giving the muscle back to, the power back to the people, since y'all brought us in and y'all can protect, they end up taking it and bringing the people under them.
You talking about in Scotland, or would that be in England?
That'll be in Ireland.
Okay. When they brought them over, I got you now. So,
my bad, turn up.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask the sis, what's the conversations like in Canada, or are they having these indigenous conversations there?
Yes, sir. So the conversations is because I was talking earlier on the show about Métis. So when white people have found out that they have indigenous blood, then they start you can get status, you start to get the same benefits that the indigenous are starting to have. We're owning land and not paying for school and those kinds of things, and having access to funding for your businesses and this kinds of thing. And so now, because it's coming out that if as long as you're not indigenous and you're something else, then you're also Métis, being black. Because my great grandmother was indigenous, Mi'kmaq, and so now we're being able to the government, started to put some millions of dollars of funding into some programs. So I'd say mostly business. Now there's a couple of businesses that have been able to get $4 to $10 million where they couldn't have before. So there's a bit of benefit coming out, but they're just trying to still hide that. But it's not happening. It's coming out more and more often, and the creators are catching a hold of it by doing a few documentaries I've heard about. Myself, I'm doing a short film that looks at that we actually live on some of the big mall land. So those are the conversations. It's just understanding that we were here way before Columbus and some of these people so are indigenous to the land as well. Indigenous settlers.
Hey, do the people look like us, or they share the same stories?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
No, I was asking, do the people look like us, or they're dark complexion?
Yeah, Mi'kmaq actually it's kind of mixed. It's like us. We have a rainbow in our diaspora, and it's the same. So there's a lot of dark Mi'kmaq. So I was also sharing the stories of the fact that when the residential schools, they were stealing the indigenous kids and whatnot. They started stealing the black ones too, because when the females were leaving the reservations and marrying with black men and whatnot, they were stealing their kids, like all of their kids, mixed, straight, whatever. And so they look a lot like us. Like there's a lot of them that are dark complected, brown. But a lot are lighter as well. So but there are a lot that are darker skin, caramel skin, I call it.
Okay.
Well,
But I want to ask you
quite
this,
the history.
TOPCATZ. When you see the appearance of a people, because this is what I've been finding lately, right? When you see the appearance of a tribe, right? Like at the end of the day, a tribe is a nation, right? So the same way, I'm pretty sure California looked different than it used to, or Virginia looked different than it used to. Would you agree that and a lot of our tribes, they joined and colored or stained up? You get what I'm saying? Like they don't look the same anymore.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of them did, amalgamate and do a lot of mixing. But in the South, I think the closest that we can get will be the South, because the South wasn't actually conquered as the U.S. colonies weren't in the South as long as they were in other places. So I think the South is where you'll see the most original. That's why they were able to hold on to so much of their culture for so long and their land. Like I just left a family reunion this weekend, and we've been having that land in our family since the 1800s.
Yeah. Wow.
And so things like that, we still see culture and see things and still intact. And but we will see some amalgamating or some swapping genes with other races as well.
But that's what happened.
I had wanted to go get that because I do I do genealogy, so just breaking down those families. So it was the Normans that came in. So that was 1066. What Kenneth did end up stopping the Normans from coming in. I had wanted to go down that, and so that's gonna lead you into the Plantagenet family and all of those. And I actually share a bloodline with the Plantagenet through my Winslow line and my Lugo. So I like to I always tell people that we don't necessarily go back to these tribes, but we go back to coats of arms. So the coats of arms are, especially in Canada, I know something confused me in my genealogy. I was looking for my 6th great grandma, and it kept popping up in Canada, and I'm like, nah, that's strange. So when I find it, the name happened to be indigenous to Canada, and so they tried to search in France, but they couldn't find it anywhere in France. The name actually was indigenous to Canada, and it had a coat of arms, and so that changed my whole perspective on what we were looking at. And the coat of arms, like you said, Crip Jesus, we are international, we're global people, as we can see it, and it reflects through the coat of arms. So that was one of the major things they wanted to do, was disattach us to our last names, our surnames. They told us that it was given to us by someone else. Someone has changed our surnames, but actually our inheritance is in the surname history, and I figured through history. And like I say, these surnames are ancient. And so when we watch sports, we see on the back of their jersey, they're gonna have your surnames on them. And a lot of these families have been warned or been allies for so long. And so when they have huge games, you know, they put those two surnames up against each other. And because they have this knowledge, you know what I mean? And they're watching it all play out in front of them. So that's why it be rituals when they're packing out these large events or whatever, and they're putting two people against each other. But yeah, the surnames, we don't go back to tribes because tribes was Plains Indians. That was more for the Southwest. We always were represented as chiefdoms. And so, and now under these 501c3s or these charters, these new people are calling themselves nations, but it's really a corporation. Yeah, so we go back to the surnames, which was real prevalent in the revolutionary times. And after the Civil War, it was diluted because, like one of y'all mentioned, the surnames belong to us, and they actually, you know, use our surnames.
Yes.
Exactly. And they take the history that comes with it as they own.
Look, TOPCATZ, that's how I even got on this. Like I was telling you when I was on your channel, you know, I started off with all the, which is cool because that's how I got the amass the information. But I started off the different, you know, groups and programs, learn, you know, what we learn on the surface. And like I said, when I was finally gonna step in that courtroom and say, let me change this. First, I hit up my cousin and was talking to her, and she like, well, you know, Grandpa said we Geechee. I'm like, what's that? Hit him up. Then I started looking at this, that, and the other, seeing all these wars, seeing the Ogeechee River, and then seeing like you just said that, because it was more about the surname. I'm like, well, I thought our name was French. Doesn't that mean some white person had sex with grandma or something? He's like, nah. He thought nothing of it. He said French, nigga. It's niggas that's French. Why are you thinking so hard? And I'm like, oh yeah. You know so what they do is, like you said, they take the history with it, and what you do is once they color code it, it's like a programming. Once they color code it, you don't look past that. You see the name, you see it go to a color that, oh nope, that ain't me. You know what I mean? Just automatically.
Yeah, right. Shame to say it got me.
Like you
got
hit a
me.
wall.
And it get a lot of us as well, you know, even sometimes when we're looking in our genealogy, you know, sometimes we're afraid of what we're gonna actually find. When genealogy is really spiritual, it's really about a connection with you and your ancestors. And so in certain circumstances, they're not going to allow you to find them. So if you coming in and you're looking for it to say something to fit your narrative, you feel me, your journey, you know, it has to be pure through these connections. I remember I asked my grandma, I called her, I said, I had some questions about your family going through my genealogy. So she said, come see me. And I didn't bring it up. So for about an hour and a half, we just talked about just life and just regular stuff. And then she gave me the game. Because, you know, this spiritual, you know, you're going to come be my grandson. We're going to sit down and talk, and not when you just need something. And so a lot of times our elders don't pass, you know what I mean? And so,
come on purpose, talk on purpose.
So we had to, you know, we had to make that connection. And then she took me in the room and, you know, brought out the books and explained everything to me. But it's more spiritual, and I think we should approach it that way, because this is us with that connection with our ancestors on the, you know, on the spiritual plane. And we need that spiritual guidance and assistance, because without that, we'll be chasing ghosts, you know, and this is what we're trying to reconnect back to. So,
wow. 1,000%.
Yeah.
You know, and I like how you said a lot of us are scared because they put those things there for you to be scared. So it's like you're scared to find this because you think it's going to be slave, and now the whole story stops, right? Or you're scared to find. So a lot of us are scared to find the masters. I found that more with people that look like us. I found that we have such a victim narrative in our head that even when we find a conqueror or a slave master or a conquistador, we're like, no, wait, no, what me? How? What? That's the bad guy. That's the villain of the story. And it's like, no, bro, we don't like. We've dominated. We've won. You know what I'm saying? We fight. We warriors. You know what I mean? And what I realize is when they give you a narrative, and you live by it, you kind of shape everything around that. You get what I'm saying? So even like he just said, even when you're looking at the genealogy, you're denying stuff like, well, that's a war. Was I a servant in the war? Were we the ones carrying the stuff in the war? Like,
and that's
you
why
mentioned spirituality, though, sir. And that's just it. Like, what does the enemy do? The enemy comes and suggests things to us, and we believe the suggestion, right? We believe and we live by this, and we're distracted by the suggestion. And then once we find out the truth and that we're in his image, Crip Jesus, right? We're made in his image and meant to walk in his image. Then you can be afraid. Sometimes you get afraid of your own success, and then you're learning your power, and then you got to walk in your power. That's your truth. That's the path that you have implanted inside of you, that has been planted inside you by the Creator. And so that's why I believe what you said about it's spiritual. It's we have to understand what the power is. Put on your armor. That's, it says in the word, put on your armor.
Sure. Put on the armor. Put it all on. All over.
No, that's our
all of it.
Because when a lot of these other things they were given to us, that's why the conversation that we was having as children in our home wasn't the same story that we got when we went out to grade school, grammar school, and these things. And so we've been taught to buy into the propaganda that was given to us when the stories, especially the knowledge of self and who we were, was right at home. And that's why that spirituality it hits so hard and it resonates so hard, because no one's gonna know you more than your family. You can't read a book to find out who you are. You know what I mean? And so it's been simple, and that's why we've been given all of these different doctrines. We've been given identity by so many of these different doctrines passed on us as leaders, but everything else takes us outside of ourselves to gain power. When the genealogy, we're going within and we're searching for self, and we wouldn't be here without those people. So I tell people all the time, take everything on your genealogy, the good, the bad, the ugly, because you wouldn't be without it.
Yeah, that's so true.
I like how you said when you leave home, right? So I talk to people all the time, the quote unquote black, that I remember I had an argument with one dude, he's like, I'm this and that. And I said, man, where are you then? You keep talking about Africa and all this shit. He said, I'm Puerto Rican and Alaskan. I said, so how did you get that from that? And what I realized is he didn't come out the womb, they said you Puerto Rican and Alaskan, right? So his people told him this. And he still went to school and turned on the documentary and went with that version. So I would even take that and say, because you said something very important, the South, right? How many of us left from Big Mama's home, came to the big cities, and then just ran with a whole new version? So I said to say this. I meet a lot of people who their parents may even not gave them the right info. But once you act, like, you get what I'm trying to go with this, like their parents are only like first or second generation from somewhere in the South, usually. Right.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like when you go to the South and talk to them, like, oh yeah, they know exactly what he is. So I remember I had a cellie. Now check this out. He's my cellie. He's from West Boulevard Crip. He's cripping. So I'm assuming he's a black Crip. We're in the cell together. We studying all the black stuff together. We talk about Africa. We talking about how we want to fight these people, what they did to Africa and Egypt and the Moors and Kush and Nubia. It's all we talk about all day. All day. We teaching everybody. That's all we talk about. I did not know. I'm sitting in the cell with this man thinking LA, Crip, Africa, right? That's all I'm thinking in black. So one day we get to really talking. Like the brother just said, it's very simple. Once we got off all this spaceship, high power, 1,000, 20,000 years ago shit. Hey man, where you from? Oh, I was born in Arkansas. Arkansas? I thought you was from LA. We Crip. Well, yeah, we came out here when I was about 7, 8 years old. We really from Arkansas. So we started talking about Arkansas. Come to find out some of his cousins was Blackstones. Then come to find out his family was in Arkansas and Florida, and they all pushed full-blooded Indian. He said, like when we got real deep one day, he said, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. My family, they all say they Indian. All of them. We this tribe, that tribe. I said, nigga, why you ain't been told me this? Oh, yeah, but my last name is Wade. And this is that. He's like, I don't got my last name because my mama don't get along with my dad, but I'm really a Wade. and this is that, and we this tribe, that tribe. I said, oh man, we supposed to been talking about that, brother. How we up here? You didn't even mention that. You feel me? So, like you said, once we leave home, you know, even on the bigger scale, like once we leave our hometowns and where we really, you know what I mean? Because the information I got from my grandfather, he's from New Orleans. You know what I mean? It's a direct connection. You did?
Yeah.
My father's from LA. My
It's
dad
South
ain't
New
trying to talk about
Orleans.
it. You feel me? He ain't trying to hear none of that. He from LA. He born in Cali, but his dad's from New Orleans. So it's like you said, once you leave home, you start taking on whatever stories they feeding you. And you really just color coding it. You're looking at the nose, you're looking at the color. All right, that's me. That's that racist way that America makes us think, you know.
And you stop detoxing that stuff. You gotta start detoxing that stuff.
Yeah, because I look at it like this. From what I've seen, the original people everywhere are melanated. Even if you see a different in features or hair, but everywhere the original people are melanated. The original keyword is original. They may even be it may be more of the non-original than them. But everywhere whether it be in China, Southeast Asia, Australia, Madagascar, you know what I'm saying, South America, Central America, Hawaii, New Zealand, we can do this shit all day.
I don't understand. Like one thing I'd like to understand is how you know, pale skinned people came along, because it's weird to even see, how do people get so pale? I don't understand, like, even just that lack of knowledge, right? So how do you not understand that the sun baked us and right? And we were the original people, or just, you know, people, melanated people were the original
what happens
people.
is once you make something good versus bad, or I'm looking for the word, but once you give it that dualistic opposition type, you get what I'm saying? So it becomes either or, because really even pale is like our way to diss them. It's like there's a light and a dark of every group. You get what I'm saying? Like there, so that's just how the you know what I mean? That's just how it's going to play out. So the truth is, what they done is, by putting us at odds, it's like, well, where did you come from? Well, where, motherfucker, how'd you get here? How'd you get so black? And it's like, well, how'd you get so wide? And it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's different of all that. It's albinos in Africa.
Yeah. Division, a way to keep us apart. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's just a way to keep us divided, you know?
Yeah.
If you ask me. Because even when we get into what we're talking about, I've seen this a lot of times. My father and them don't get so much into their roots, because our roots go back to Louisiana. There's a lot of light people in our ancestry. Because we got Creoles and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even feel like figuring it out. They just, oh, them people white. I don't know who them is. And they just cut the whole research off. My father and them, they don't even look. Once they get anybody light skin, they cut it off. They don't even look no further back. It's like, that doesn't make no sense. You know, so we gotta get off that too. We gotta understand that even Africa, who we put on this big pedestal, Africa, they got the same thing going on over there. I don't know why dudes act like it's not white people in Africa. I've known that since I was a kid.
Afrikaans.
Yeah, they got. But I'm saying, even in Morocco, Mauritania, Algeria, like what the fuck? We can do this all day.
Yeah,
like
she
this.
brought the Africans in South Africa, the Boers. Yeah, they were called the Boers. Originally they were dark skinned, but later they you know, they starting to lighten up. But yeah, they aligned themselves with Germany, World War II. They yeah, and that's South Africa down there. But they had been there since the Protestants had the Huguenots. I'm sorry, you know, they're a branch of Huguenots that went off into South Africa. Or they called the Boers, and you can look up the Boers war at the turn of the century as well.
Yes, sir.
All about division. I mean, that, again, that's in the word as well. When it's the creator split us apart for different languages, different doctrines, different skin color. I've been black all my life. Surprise. Love my skin. Love my skin. But at the same time, the skin, the hair, everything, the language, it's ways to keep us divided. And it's instead of celebrating those differences and celebrating our similarities, and we're just using it they're using it against us, as you've mentioned.
It's a land grab. I
Yeah.
think we need to understand that. Like, because if we don't, then we get to like fighting for shit that don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's a land grab. It's like the brother said, and like I'm saying about the names and everything. It's we can go into another, people talk about genetics and all that. And that's not that's not say it's not true. I'm just saying overall, what I see for the most part, it's a land grab. It's a way to get you. It's the easiest way to disconnect you from the land. I don't even got to come in your house and put a finger on you. All I got to do is convince you that you're not from here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got to whoop you.
Don't own
I
nothing.
don't got to pay for no guns. I don't even got to kill you and lose a resource. I can use you as a resource if I could just convince you you don't even belong here. You lucky you here because of me. And let me tell you what that's doing to us. It's making it to the point where we don't even want to grow our own food. We don't want to build our own homes. We just want to sit around and say, why they ain't giving us this? Why they ain't giving us that? Why you get what I'm saying? So that's why I said when you look at the prophets that was over here, because we always try to look at, oh, I heard Buddha said this. I heard Jesus said this. When we look at the prophets that was over here, Tecum say and Texas Wilder and all of them, they said specifically about how we eat, how we dress, how we're not dealing with the land anymore. You get what I'm saying? How we're not embracing our home. You feel me?
Yeah, I've been.
For
And
example,
this.
most brothers get some money and they want to go see a pyramid. The first pyramid they're going to see is not the one right here in Mexico, right around the corner. You're going to go over to Africa. There's probably more black people
Speaking of the pyramids
than the pyramids in Mexico.
Speaking of the pyramids in Mexico, we me, Big Chief University, we just did our second international pyramid tour. It went great. We took the family to Chichen Itza to see the pyramid. Also took them to Tulum that Sunday, and we had a real good time, real good turnout. And next year, we going to the carnival over in the Caribbean. So we're gonna go to the. We went down to New Orleans today, Mardi Gras, and so we just gonna keep going to go tap in with the family and do some boots on the ground field research, touch the people, talk to them, and everybody welcome to go. I want to get my point guard AD out there. Maybe we'll do that next Mexico trip to the pyramid. I want to get AD, OG Killah Priest and them out there. You too, Crip Jesus too, if you got time.
Yeah, man. I gotta come on that.
And sis, you're welcome to come too, sis. County, you can bring Canadians down.
Yeah.
We want everybody to see us together.
Amen. That's right. That's right. Wow. Oh, it's starting to rain, folks. Gee, I might have to cut a little bit short.
Oh, what?
Okay.
It's starting to rain on me.
You outside with the Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I'm outside with the Wi-Fi.
Oh man.
Because inside it's a retreat, so I can't hear, like it's too many people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got you.
This has been, oh my goodness, so beautiful. And I would love likewise to invite y'all up to Nova Scotia. We'd like to have that tour, to create something beautiful, start talking about it, start creating about it, and I'd love to see a time machine movie, a time, that goes back to teach us and show us all of everything that we're talking about, to show us where we come from, what we looked like, what we own. We own our land. And I've been so blessed and moved by what you've been talking about and holding it together. But what happened on the weekend home, I just found out because I've been here in Vancouver. I don't know if you've heard, TopCat, the story about Africville that happened. Have you heard about Africville?
No, ma'am. But I have found some to run on my genealogy.
Okay. So Africville was a town, much like one here in Vancouver. I think it was called Stadacona or something close like that. Thank you. And that basically the government across Canada back in 67 had, created the strategy to get rid of these Black communities. And what happened was they just eradicated them. And so the people from Africa, they were giving them like $500 for their homes, stupid cost, and they turned it into a dog park, right? They got rid of the church, all of it, and they were poisoning the water so that they couldn't even fish and feed themselves. And so that happened in 67. But nowadays, every year we have a reunion, an African reunion. The family comes out, whatnot, and celebrates what was in the yesteryear. And so this weekend was that reunion. And what happened on Saturday gone, there was a protest. So I think they're fighting it with the land again. They're trying to take the land back again, our government. And there was a protest going on. 5 kids get shot at. And so this is what's happening today, now. And so when I get back home, so CBC, if you look it up on CBC here, that's our network, one of our public networks. You'll see the story. So just pump in Africville, Halifax. And yeah.
Okay. I definitely do that.
Yeah, I was just looking at it, man.
Yeah, and yeah. Yes, man. I definitely check it out. And appreciate the work you're doing.
Thank you. You as well. I heard so many great things. So I guess what do I just do? Just log off of here? But yeah, I just want to say blessings. Thank you. My kings, and I hope you know, it sounds like you already know that you are, I'm waiting. I will submit to every Black man on this earth that understands that if they're going to love us as they love God and treat us the way we're supposed to be treated, whatnot. So I just need you to understand that you're a king and you own this earth, and you will know how to help us all get along in that utopia paradise.
Love.
Thank you so much.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Yes, man. Bye.
And for those at home, we got the link to her website in the description, in case y'all don't know. Yeah. All right. Priest said he stepped out, but he's gonna be right back. So we'll see if he comes back. But now it's back to CJ, Crip Jesus, and the legendary TOPCATZ.
Yes, sir. So I want to ask him some questions. While you was out there, was you able to confirm anything, or did you come across something like?
Nah, I mean, it's like my 4th time, so I really was just hosting.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So everybody that came, enjoyed themselves, got their experience.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Which what all y'all hit? I was kind of watching y'all. I seen y'all go to what was that, like the Mayan ruins?
Yeah, that was Sunday. Sunday we went to Tulum and went to the Mayan ruins, and Saturday we went Chichen Itza to the pyramid. I think I'm gonna get that tatted. That's one of I got to connect with that. But my favorite pyramid I saw was the Pyramid of the Sun in Teotihuacan, Mexico, down there by Mexico City. It was the one. Yeah. But
so with the word Mayan, the Mayan ruins, and I don't know if you can confirm this or not. This was something I came across that I didn't get to really look into too much yet. I came across something with a brother saying that the name Miami is based off that, like it's Mayan or Mayan, me.
Yeah, right on. So the Mayans was in Florida. Mm-hmm. So the Mayans come from the southeast. The Mayans don't come from Mexico. The Mayans colonized the Yucatan. They used trade ports. So they come off the Gulf Coast. They come out of Florida region. So yeah, Miami, those were a group of Mayans. You had Chantal Maya. You had Itza Maya. You had Lake Okeechobee in Florida. The Mayans built that. Cuba, that's why a lot of their mounds were built in seashells and shit, things like that. But yeah, that was their trading route through there. They created canals. They did man-made canals and everything. And you know, a lot of them had the Mayan language. But in Georgia, you got the Etowah Mounds. Etowah Mounds down in Cartersville, Georgia. There you find motifs and different, you know, that was a Mayan area. The Cherokee in the 1790s, once they pushed down into the South, you know, they went to go try to get their territory. That was territory they lost in the Indian Removal Act, 1929. They found gold there. So that's why the mines used to, they used to go there and mine gold. And also, you got something called Mayan Blue. And the Mayan Blue, you can only find it in Georgia. And so they used
to. Okay. I read about that too, because you know I was putting up the whole little Crip thing and all that. I was trying to find everything with the blue, and I came across that. I was like, "Whoa!"
The mind is in
Georgia.
That's
I'm quite glad you brought that. So when I read that, right, and you're the perfect person for me to ask that. So when I read that and I seen it, you only find in Georgia, and they had it down there, that hit my mind. I said, "Damn, I ain't did all that research yet, but what if they were coming from this area?" I've seen the connection. And I see, okay, it's the Gulf of Mexico. That would be the commonality there, right? Like from Florida all the way to Yucatan. That's the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, they had a triangle. So the triangle was the Yucatan, Galveston Island, New Orleans Port, and Florida. Yeah, so Florida, and then that's their triangle. Yucatan, Galveston Island, and what's called in the middle, New Orleans. Yeah, that was a triangle. And so if you could control it, and they was protected in a lot of ways for their Navy base because a lot of them waters you can't just come straight across. So the trade routes, the different routes that you can take and not be overcome by the sea, you know, they ran it because just strategically the location they were in, it was one way in, one way out type situation. You know what I'm saying? They were the hardest warriors. That's why the United States adapted their fighting style, and that's what became United States military. Genius come directly from the Southeast Indians, which would be ancient Mayans. Even like my nation coincided, they share you know, a lot of the words in our language is similar to the Mayans. Even the way that we build, even the way that they built. Yeah.
Okay. That's deep right there. So how you were saying, like, okay, from the southeast down to the Yucatan. So I'm saying to find a commonality, because you're saying, okay, well, they don't start here, they start over here. I'm saying with the commonality would be the Gulf of Mexico, would you say? Like it's just all the what's that coming from, like Florida down to Central America?
Yeah, you had mines in Central America too. You had like Guatemala in the mountains up there. You had the it come to me. Yeah, but they had mines not
Because if I look at the way you saying, right, it's not really far fetched. If you don't divide it, like everybody look at the borders, if you don't divide it, that's just basically because they always limit them to Mexico and down. So if you don't divide it, that would just be coming a little more up, right? That would just be going up like Southern Cali, coming across to Florida, Georgia. That's just going a little more up from Mexico, basically.
That would have been the Aztec on this side. So once you start
in the west,
southwest, you going Aztec, Toltec area. You know, the Pueblos and all, because they're gonna come out of the Utah, Arizona region. Like we find Toltec, they got 181 ball games, ball courts down in Arizona alone. So those areas there, you know, the Mexico City, a lot of that's gonna come from this side. So it's a totally different world, you know, over in the Yucatan, which encompass that, you know, Caribbean Sea, as well as like we were saying, Florida, Texas, New Orleans.
So I got a chapter in my joint called the Underground Railroad, where I'm talking about how they got tunnels. We have tunnels that's pre-Columbian, and we got everything you see when they're fleeing these wars or conflicts. Everybody goes south. They don't go north. That's what I'm talking about in the chapter. I'm like, everybody goes south. And the conclusion I come to is we got to get past that cultural and language barrier that we got imposed on ourselves to look into everything dealing with the Spanish and the below the border, and even to the west. I think a lot of us keep our history conflicted to everything east of the Mississippi. You know what I mean? We're not talking about, you know, like we had a lot of. I'm 100%. I'm I'm gonna calm it down, let you go. 100% sure when you looking us up, right, and you get into certain years, it's not like our ancestors didn't know the ground. They knew they were. You get what I'm saying? Like there's stories, there's shit that we're not reading of dudes that was way over in Cali, modern day Oregon. You know what I'm saying? Modern day New Mexico and Arizona that's written in Spanish, or that's in a different name, like Juan Cabala or Juan Caballo. Like you know what I'm saying? That's John Horse, but you're gonna be like, I don't know who that is, right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, my kinfolk ran with him, Billy Paul. They call him Osceola now, but his real name Billy Paul. Yeah, he ran with them Second Seminole War. But yeah, the bridges, a lot of those things, you know, you look into like the Golden Gate Bridge and you know these different bridges, all of these are, you know, fingerprints of our expertise. But yeah, a lot of the Southwest do get cut off, and that's mainly because the story is being told by people that come out of the 13 colonies. And so the 13 colonies didn't expand into 200 years. They had been here 200 years before they expanded into the South. They didn't get to the South until the 1800s. And then after the Civil War, we see that. And now we go into a whole different era after that. But that's why I say a lot of the culture and different things was still kept intact in the South because they didn't get here until 200 years later. And then we see the migrations leaving the South and going out west. But it'll start with the military, no different than in 1810 and coming through the Red Stick Wars where they started making posts out in Kansas. They started making posts, you know, out in Oklahoma. And so these type of situations, the writer of the story, you know what I mean? That's why we not get too many of them because in 1860s, he was, you know, he hadn't been in California that long yet, you know, since the 9 gold rush. So a lot of their history will come from the Spanish, like you were saying. That'll be documented by the Spanish.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I had to go back and retwist my thing after I built with you that one time, because you put me on to the red sticks. Now I knew about it on some, you know, nerdy study niggas type shit. Like, oh, okay. But when I got into it, like really embraced it, when it started talking to people and sat back and dealt with and all that, I seen how our people been so indoctrinated with religious thinking, right? That a lot of us wouldn't want to deal with that information because of the cultural, spiritual side of it. Like I didn't know they was all pushing profit. Like you get what I'm saying? Like you can come get put on and be a prophet. Come on, get initiated. You know what I mean? You going back to your people and talk your shit.
Tecumseh brother was a prophet. Yeah, Tecumseh brother was a prophet.
Yeah. But when they putting them all on, like even with the red sticks, like you come, like from what I read, the brother Josiah Francis, like they put him on with it. They initiated him into their, you know what I mean, to their society. Now he gets to go back and be a prophet with his red stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, so you had white sticks too. Yeah. So they had a town called Kuwaita, and once the settlers, the 13 colonies, were looking to expand, they were trying to find allies. So they had got the Choctaw, the Crip, and the Cherokee under this newly United States. They had just got them under their jurisdiction through treaties called Treaty of Hopewell in the 1780s. Now they're trying to make their move into the South. So by them rocking with the Choctaw, they have access to parts of the Mississippi that was controlled by Choctaw through. And so they want to expand the 13 colonies now. And you had Kuwaita in Georgia. And so you had a guy named Big Warrior, but then you had some little homies who was running with Tecumseh from them. who was going back and forth up the Ohio River back down in Georgia, and they was jacking. And so they was causing trouble with the big homies. And instead of the family retaliating, they had sent like a squad, modern, would be equivalent to like modern day police, some people, bounty hunters came out and got him. And so that set off a whole war right there in itself. And that's really how this really gonna kick off. But yeah, they did, the people in Kuwait were their allegiance because they had politicians, they had political help, and they had people with big names, and they put in the funding. So that was the area where they were able to come in and migrate into and start, like you say, appointing, because all of those treaty signers and the people that was at the table they were Masons. And that was the major connection.
And would you say, or would you agree that this is what I found when I got into because I'm not mistaken, it was the Battle of Tippecanoe and destroyed Provincetown, and War 1812 pops off. So when I got all that information and like really got into it, like it's one thing just to read it, write it down, but when I really got into it, I seen it was very spiritual, and it had a lot to do with rejecting the culture, the religion. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of our, and let me ask you your opinion. I think a lot of our people would pause there. You gonna get what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm Christian at the end of the day, or I'm this or that. Then a lot of us have a strong allegiances to these belief systems, even though we claim we don't. It's like you claim you don't until you come across.
Well, we have a lot
else.
of ownership. Yeah, we have a lot of ownership to them as well. So one of their key methods back then, what they would do was bring in the black church. So even at this time, the church still came in and played a significant role. And so at that time that we're speaking about in the early 1812s and all that, we had what's called the American Colonization Society going on at the same time, where they were trying to get people to go to Liberia, was the AMP church and a lot of these pastors. So they were already having these church conventions, which was a way for them to unite and keep, keep in contact. And so, a lot of those pastors and Indian agents at the time, because Benjamin Hawkins is the one that served down in Georgia at that time. He was married to a lady named Lavina Downs. Her brothers was key Red Stick members. So yeah, they did have these type of political connections and also religious connections down there. And that's how those were the figureheads who was leading the conversation. So yeah, that's how they was putting people down in Kuwait. There was a big problem there. Why they ended up rushing them, because they were, the people wasn't from the bloodline, they went from the tribe, and it was political connections and people they knew through Virginia and coming out of the upper colonies, so that did happen. Because Virginia they started bringing almost the whole Virginia into Georgia at that time. So yeah.
So did you find that basically what I'm trying to say is, did you find that there was when you see like let's say War 1812, which is a bunch of different years than 1812, but that there was a division based on the fact that once the Indians start coming together, like how Tuckum was saying, like let's join from north to south, let's unite, that there's a lot of people who were like, well, I'm with this Christian shit. Like, I'm not trying to hear all that. Like, you trying to get us to smoke ayahuasca. You talking about reject how they dress and how they eat and everything. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of mixed race people, a lot of Christian, huh? Or I'm asking, do you agree with that?
Right. I think they would have got moved out the way, because what happened was Tecumseh them inherited the situation. So the slave rate, going back to the slave raiding days, so Tecumseh them inherited, the ways of they forefathers. So once they, it picked up down there, a lot of those people were like, they dad and them had a name. They was reputable, you know what I'm saying, that was in the war. And so at this time, the 13 colonies were making these false treaties through these companies doing land grab. So they created what they call a pan-Indian allegiance to fight them out. Chief Pontiac and them, the battle taught Timber, them, the guys out of the Mississippi. Now they start picking up, and then you had the South. You had them coming out the Ohio River. They was connecting down with their family in Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. Everybody was getting on code, and they in Jackson ended up hitting Georgia first. But everybody started getting on code. But so the religious part, it didn't really play a factor because some people were religious. They didn't look at it, you know what I mean, how we'll view it today. All of that was to the side. It was about holding the land down and standing our ground. And that's where we get the Revolutionary War. I mean, there was remnants after the Revolutionary War because things weren't situated still. So,
well, I'm asking you that because, and maybe this is wrong. Maybe I'm lacking on this. I'm asking you that because it seems to me that there was a lot of allies to Jackson in the States. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just wondering, when I look at them, like, okay, were these the people who were probably like, yeah, we want to hold the land down, but we don't like what y'all, we already indoctrinated. We don't like how y'all not talking about Jesus.
Well, the second great awakening, or that wave, it came at that time. Well, they started to push the Christianity, but there was ways of them setting up posts in different people's homes, or getting acquainted with influential people in those neighborhoods, and coming in and establishing relationships with them. So those type of things happen, as we see in the 1790 Treaty of New York. These were conversations about them coming, setting up in the areas where they were. But far as the religious, I think that part was out of the window after the slave raiding era of the 1700s. So they didn't really get Christianity down there in the tribes until the 1820s, 1830s, when they started making it a factor, when they started bringing out, education in schools, things like this here, which, the Cherokee syllabary, different things like this here, and even doing their constitutions. So that'll be around 1830s. And at that time that we speaking about, it was a war. It was just gunplay. It went because it was a bunch of backstabbing. People were signing treaties that was seeding the pain and move. So it was a lot of warfare and migrations at that time. Politics was out the window. It was everything was green light.
Yeah, for sure. And okay, so once it gets like that, right, and we down here, and it's a lot of people going to the west. So what I noticed was, as the story continues, when they get to the west, you have a lot of people who've already migrated, right? So meaning that when we're searching our history, we can't pause. Like, what I'm trying to say, basically, you have names that turn to Spanish names. You get what I'm saying? Like, dude crossed over. I ain't fucking with this no more. Yeah. So now he's Juan such and such. Now she's Juana Wutu. Now she's Maria. Right. And what I found was, as far as my history being from Cali and with the gangs and all that, it kind of amused me, not to put gangs on the pedestal, but I found that there was a gang history going back to those times, like dudes that was crossing over, and that they was in, so what's that, 1849 California gold rush. So all these people start coming to Cali trying to get gold, all these foreigners, all these quote unquote whites, whatever. And you had brigades of our ancestors who was, getting on them, robbing their shops, grabbing their wagons, you know what I mean, sticking them up, running them up out of here. But you don't see that history. You for sure don't see it celebrated because it's painted as an outlaw gang history. You feel me?
Right. They kind of put it in some of the old westerns. That was when the railroad, the industrial game came, and steel, and that was that era. But what was really tearing them up in the area what they call Indian country, because a lot of that didn't come until later, till after they sorted out what was going on after the Civil War. And then that's when they ended up coming to hire They came in as the similar scouts, like you brought up John Horace, the Buffalo Soldiers, and them along with a lot of the immigrants that came through the homestead. That they would take them out there to them coal mines and those different areas, and you also had the coolies. They came after 1808, from India, from Egypt, from China. They ended up coming and they started doing labor on railroads, whatever. But yeah, we were jacking them. Man, they were so cold they'd jump off the back of a horse onto a moving train, fam.
Yeah.
Go get them and say, man, and be all the way up there with a conductor. I'm talking about we was bad.
Hell yeah.
And we ain't changed, play the game, grew out of it. A lot of the elements, you know what I'm saying, stacking, hitting up. Sign language come from America, the dice, the brews, the beer, the hooch, the whiskey, a lot, all of that comes from here. So, even the tattoos and like a lot of that, they already know who we are. And so that's why the codes and the statues, were added on, because we were the government system that created it. You had a government system in the north, you had one in the south. They defeated it after 1779. They crushed the government in the north. After they defeated the Iroquois, that was George Washington. Them 1791, they come back with the civilization plan, a plan for them to go make business with the people in the South, and some accepted, some didn't. And that's what we see, the treaties of them signing over the land under the jurisdiction of the United States, which today, after the Termination Act in the 1900s, where all lands were put in, U.S. trust. And they basically terminated a lot of those tribes as well. And they had them come back and re-sign up as charters, you know what I mean, under the Reorganization Act of 1934. So the treaties that were signed though were our ancestors, and that's one of the things I preach about everybody finding yourself in the story. Everyone has a unique story. Everyone has a mother and a father, and so you look for their mother and father, look for their families, go back in your story, because a lot of us have great contributions here. You know what I'm saying? I have over 5 family members who fought in the Civil War. I got 2 Revolutionary War records. I got Battle 1812, World War II, Korea, Vietnam. My daddy fought in Desert Storm. So we are the fabric of this country, and everybody should I advise everyone to go find themselves in the story, and look back into your genealogy and family history.
Yeah. And don't be scared to look at the unofficial. You know what I'm saying? Because the further west you go, you get a lot of information that's not considered official, or like you said like you're dealing with this story from the point of view of some people that's talking about the 13 colonies. They're looking at everything from that point of view, and it's like I saw a dude, me being from LA, right? It was a dude I came across in my research, Juan Flores. He like one of the earliest gang leaders out here. And when I looked at how he looked, his features, the shade of his skin, how he was dressed and everything, I said, damn, bro, if he was born in Georgia, Florida, Texas, or any of that, or let me say Texas, since we're dealing with the West, right? In Mexico and all that. So if it said John Flowers, and they show me the same picture and say he was doing X, Y, and the Z, and he was against the whites coming for the gold, I'd be like, oh, that's a bad motherfucker. But all it takes for them to say Juan Flores, and I'm like, oh, that ain't me. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm in LA. I look just like him, but it ain't got nothing to do with me. You get what I'm saying? So we got in that language barrier on ourselves. You get what I'm saying? Because it's so much sitting right in front. Because then I looked and said, okay, they had a brother that was president. The second president of Mexico, Vicente Guerrero. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I even got the Underground Railroad thing from. Because from my understanding, he was big on that. He was big on, you know what I mean, especially with the U.S. doing what they was doing at the time. He like, we need more I'm pretty sure he was doing it for political reasons too. Like, hey, come over here, we'll free you. You can fight for us. But it's just the point of you could build with brothers for days and months, and you don't hear about this type of stuff. You know, you get the flying around. It's like we got to stay. You know, what I mean, the French as well, because I think even when we get to the Spanish, but you hardly, you know, what I mean, a lot of people throw away the French history, and it's like how many brothers and sisters was involved in New France that was still here after the French and Indian Wars. You know what I'm saying? And they disappeared.
They just came down south to Louisiana.
Louisiana.
You see a lot of them people out of Canada, Mississippi, the migration. They just came down to Louisiana.
Exactly. All that Gulf of Mexico right there. And but no, yeah, the language barriers. Because even with that, right? I've seen a lot of brothers, including myself, have those type of names and just be like, well, you know, somebody French must have came to the South and had sex with one of my grandmas. You get what I'm saying? Like, you just throw it out. You ain't looking at the wars. You ain't looking at none of that. And it's like,
it's deeper too, because when we're looking at these places, a lot of these places are actually colonies from the Americas. So when we look around, even places like France, places like London, these are colonies that they come from people from America, from confederacies from America. That's why the trade, the commercial trade was so important. That's why all the major wars were centered around major trade ports that interacted in international commerce. That's why when wars take place in American colonies, they're also taking place in Europe. And so with all of these connections and even the migrations, you know, these places, they'll try to tell us that they came first, but I mean, the whole culture, everything about that culture is coming from the Americas and being brought over there, you know, from the kings and queens. They were feathers, you know, they came from the Americas. They were, you know, cotton and the fabrics, you know what I mean? They derived from here in the Americas. And so here we have presidents because through all of these chiefdoms here, you can go around. It's no different in streets. Somebody on this street might be a shot caller, you know, a couple streets down, you got another. So many prominent people here and prominent families here. And again, through the coastal arm, you can see our different, you know, colonies that, you know, our bloodline stretch to in other areas. And so that's my next project, Bloodlines of the Gods in America, part 6. And I'm gonna go into that, go into more detail into that. But AD, man, y'all gotta get me on again, to give me a topic and come through, man, and jump on the Podcraft with y'all.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yeah, we just let y'all go in. You know what I mean? There's so many directions to go in these topics.
well, hold on. I got the right man here today, though. Somebody just said, you know, I ain't gonna say their name. What is this information matter, gibberish? Listen, that's cool if maybe that's on you. But right now, the people we're talking about, there's conversations about reparations. There's conversations about, there's all type of eugenic stuff going on. There's more taxes. It's fake food. It's so much going on that I can't speak for every other group of people. You know what I'm saying? But I know for sure there's many of nations and groups of people in North America that have to know this. You get what I'm saying? And on top of the fact that we have to know this, and maybe you can agree with this, maybe you don't, but TOPCATZ, do you feel like our people are kind of on a curve right now? Like, I hear a lot of people talking about this. It ain't just me and you. You get what I'm saying? The information has reached this point at this point. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yes, we talked about conversation right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's the one that's so easily resonated. It's not a belief system. And and it's something that was taught at home. And
dudes are talking about being woke. We're not talking about being woke. We're talking about what happened at our house. Exactly. Like, come on.
You feel me? And so that's why so many people resonate with it, because it's not someone on the internet or author telling them who they are. It's your family telling you who they are. And a lot of people remember the family reunions. They remember going to the country, going back to where their land was, going when you bury a family member, you're going to the country to go bury. You realize, man, this been our land. We've been here. You know what I mean? And so, it's the most talked about conversation right now. I think it's coming at the most crucial time.
What's crazy to me is when people say, well, how would this benefit? How would it not benefit me or you to have our land? Like everything we're going through is because we don't have our land, whether it be from our physical health, our mental health, any form of poverty. Even if you're rich, you're still at the cap if you ain't got your land. You get what I'm saying? So for a person to say, how is this beneficial? That means you're looking for some religious or feel good type stuff. We're talking about reality. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
you may talk about giants, right? For a long time, I heard things say, "Oh, there's giants over here," but it wasn't until I got into the type of information you talking about where I got to identifying this. Chief Tuscaloosa, Alabama, the Hernan de Soto expedition, where they're describing these people, how they look, what they're wearing. You're not getting who wants to just sit around and say, "Did you know in the Bible once upon a time it was giants?" That's that woke shit. We ain't here for that. Killah Priest bring people on here for the real. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, and a lot of that, was designed to take us outside ourselves. We don't want to know world history, the history of the world. We want to know the history of ourselves. You know what I mean? And where we come from. And so, our family story, that's history in itself. And anyone go look into their genealogy, you automatically, by default, become a historian because you're going in the past. And so we are looking for the roots, you know what I'm saying, to this tree. And everyone has a family tree and everyone has a story. And so, that's why my message is for everyone to go explore their story and find themselves in the story. And if you was in America or any of these places long, you'll see events that happened in time that was centered around maybe your people then were involved in some of the contributions here. Me and Abraham Lincoln share the same grandma. So my family reunion I just went to yesterday, that's in that bloodline. So yeah, Nancy Hanks is his grandma, is Abraham Lincoln grandma. His mom in my family tree, he and his brother, his sister, and so yeah, we like I said, Billy Pauls, who fought in the Second Seminole War, what they call him Osceola, my family was.
Oh wait, no, stop right there. I just caught on, bro, because I don't even ever call him Billy Pauls. Are you telling me you related to Billy? Well, I know who you talking about. Hold on, don't. I see y'all. We up here with I see y'all. Is that who you serious?
Yeah, Billy Powell. That's my 8th ancestor.
Oh, I got to bow it down. Play some music or something, AD. You got one of the realest niggas ever up here.
What?
That's why he pushing like that. I was wondering where that fire was coming from up in him.
Yeah, my family them, they fought in the Texas.
Bruh, let me ask you. You talking about the one that stabbed the treaty, right? They said I ain't signing this shit.
Right on.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I was taking.
Y'all know y'all be up here with.
We call him Billy Powell though, Billy.
Yeah. They got statues of him with the knife stabbing the treaty, right?
Yeah, I'm finna go to his burial in South Carolina. I'm about to go there next month.
Oh man.
I'm about to go holler at kinfolk, pay my respect. He was on damn full time, and I'm just picking up where he left out. But we got other chiefs in our family too that come off that line. They came to Texas. Sam Houston ate down there, used to eat down in my people in them house. It's called the Bottoms. That's where everybody used to be at. They had the hooch for sale when Prohibition came and everything. Indians down there trapping. And the land still in our family, been there since 1836. So yeah, we got historical markers in Texas and everything. The Seminoles left Florida, came to Texas. Yeah.
So let's take it there, man. So they gonna say that all sound good, but the hair, right? Now, here's what I noticed. And correct me if I'm wrong. I only see them plats. It seems like to be a West thing. Maybe you see it certain places. Like I think I see it in India a little bit, but I don't really see it in Africa like that. For us to be claiming that this hair is all about Africa and all that. You get what I'm saying?
Dreadlocks in Africa.
I didn't want to go that far. You really don't see them in Africa that much. You might see a couple tribes. You don't really see dreadlocks like, yeah. But you for sure, I've never seen, like, you know, we known for the wicks and the big old plaits. And I don't see that in Africa at all.
No, not at all. Not at
Right.
all.
So for dudes that want to get in, you know, get on that level. And if I'm not tripping, and you can type this in, AD, I want you to put this up there. Mikanopi. Did I pronounce that right? Or Mikonabi? Mikonabi? It's Micanopy. This is a Seminole chief that got on, you know, the plats. Like we call them wicks now, right?
MICA.
You see this? Micanopy. I think it's pronounced Mikonabi, but it's Mikanopi in English.
It's popping up a place in Florida.
Oh, okay. Put chief with it. It's gonna be the person face. So this is how else they get us. They'll name a city, whatever, and they'll say, oh, it's not a person, it's just that. Yeah, there you go. So
yeah,
those are big, you know what I mean? They call them wicks or big old plats. You get what I'm saying? You see that a lot in Florida. Now here's a crazy thing. They'll try to tell you it's a Haitian style. But I see that mostly in Florida.
Yeah.
They'll tell you it came from Haiti.
That's a fake picture. If you notice, all of the depictions that they have of Seminole Indians are paintings. But if you go to the Seminole Scouts, AD point guard, if you could pull up the Seminole Scouts, those pictures are taken during the time of the Civil War. There's no actual pictures of Seminoles during that time. If you go to, I just left Florida, the Everglades. I went down to the Seminoles Museum. They say they started in 1975, and so yeah. See, now these are pictures from the 1800s. When you talk about a Seminole, these people we don't see none of the paintings that there are the people that they show today. And so the U.S. government came and see these pictures right here. These from this is from a World's Fair. So they created what's called an Indian village in the World's Fair. And this is a photo. This is an image from the World's Fair. Yes. And so they recreated these like villages, and they took those pictures and they're posing them off as real, you know, as ancient pictures or whatever. But these are the real Seminoles right here. And we can go, no paints. We don't need the artists or none of that. We got the real deal. This John Hart's nephew, you go back one, that John Hart's nephew right there, he was Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah.
His grandson, I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly. He named after him.
That's a Seminole right there too, school. Yeah, these are the Seminoles that came to Texas. These are the real pictures of them. Every other picture after that, you'll see they come after the 20th century.
Okay.
That's Poppy right there. Yeah, he was a Seminole too.
So, do you agree that the word Seminole, is it a translation from Seminoles?
Nah. They like to say that Seminole mean run away and all that, but that wasn't true. Actually, the Seminoles never was slaves. They never ran. You had the King Creeks and people like this here who never was conquered, and they always stayed in their same area. And all of them played ball. So the U.S., that was understood by all of them around there. Yeah, those were a lot of them. Mikasukis, and you know, a lot of them ran in those areas. They was unstoppable. Yeah, they was unstoppable. See, these guys were hired out to fight what's called the Plain Indians, what today they're called Native Americans. And so once the threat left, and they ended up bringing in the Buffalo Soldiers who pushed out west and finished the job. But every Native American family going west fought against the Buffalo Soldiers, these guys in these pictures. And after they lost, they signed treaties and they were put on reservations. So that's one of the reasons why a lot of them, you know, really don't like us. You know what I'm saying? But because they understand history and a lot of us don't. You know, we actually had a 25-year war and they ain't win one. So still a lot of bad blood. These right here pictures from World's Fair. Again, this is a picture of World Fair that they used to have these big exhibitions. Like some Hollywood type. That's a bit. AD is getting late. Appreciate you, Crip Jesus. I'm gonna come out, try to eat me something real quick before I have to lay it down.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on.
But always live rocking with you, AD.
Absolutely, always. Thanks.
I want to clarify something though. Are we on the line? Well, no. Go ahead, do your thing. No, wasn't my bad. I wasn't talking to you, but somebody in the comments is like,
oh, you can't be looking at them comments. You know what happens.
For educational purposes, we're not doing no arguing. I've come a long way, AD. I've come a long way, AD. I'm not gonna be screaming and cussing.
Yeah.
Podcraft, okay. What I'm saying is this. This is a very good thing, though. We're learning today. We're not just, on that woke shit where we're just shooting shit out there. You know what I mean? I know everybody gonna leave from here. If they want to, they can run this back and take notes for hours. Right. And someone said, why y'all calling them Indians? Indians are from India, not America. Listen, y'all. Let's get down to business today. Let's settle the score once and for all. First of all, we could even get into whether this dude named Christopher Columbus and all that, but we're not going to go that far with it. When that trip happened in 1492, the place y'all talking about, India, that y'all claiming that it was named that he thought he was in India, it was not called India then. So stop falling for that lie. It was called Hindustan. The people there wasn't called Indians. That hadn't happened yet. You get what I'm saying? So he didn't confuse it and think I'm with the Indians. Now, some people gonna say, well, he thought he was in the East Indies. Okay. The point is, even there, they wouldn't have called him. You get what I'm saying? Like this was a general term. It was an umbrella term. You get what I'm saying? And he applied it, and it wasn't even Indian. We're talking in English now. He called them Indios, if I'm not mistaken. He called them Indios. You know what I'm saying? And that stuck. The first people labeled Indios is some people in the Bahamas. This is before they touched the north, before they touched the south, before they got to Mexico. You get what I'm saying? This is before all that. The first people we labeled Indios. And on top of that, if I'm not mistaken, in 1537, they outlawed it. The Pope said you can't enslave the Indios no more, just Africans. So they start labeling anybody they capture as African. You get what I'm saying? All this is in the new book. But yeah, so the Indian discussion is very important. Then you got the coolies, like the brother was talking about. There is Indians over here. I don't know what y'all been reading. They brought plenty of people from India over here to be indentured servants, for sure. All through the Caribbeans. They call them coolies. They actually had to pass laws to stop bringing them. They was bringing them and the Chinese, right? Call them coolies, So the ideal, like, to separate it, those are little things, you know what I mean? Arguing, what's the name? Is it Africa? Is it Akibulan? Is it Indian? Is it native? It's none of that. If you want to be real, you're your nation. Would you call somebody from Panama Mexican? No. And I hate when brothers do that type of shit and be like, oh, it's all the same. No, that's called ethnocentric. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's being ethnocentric. You know what I mean?
That's true. Because a lot of different places are speaking Spanish. Even Spain. I mean, it's a different dialect of Spanish, but it's Spanish, South America, Cuban.
But why they?
Mexico.
But you know what's crazy though? Americans seem to not understand that, right? It's really just some arrogant, racist type shit. Really, you see a lot with white people. They act like they can't understand it. But let's be real. How mad does an American get if he's from Texas and you tell him he's from Maine or Vermont?
Yeah.
I'm not no man. I'm from Texas. Don't get me that. Well, shit's all the same to me. We don't talk to them like that.
Yeah.
We don't tell a dude from New York, oh, you from Oregon. It's the same.
I mean, some of them might get offended, but that's a whole different type of person. How dare you?
No, the average American will get highly offended if you tell him he's from a state in a whole nother region.
Yeah.
For sure. Matter of fact, Americans are so arrogant, a blood would get offended if you call him a Crip. If you tell a blood, oh, it's a Crip, same thing, man. Y'all both from LA, y'all do the little dance, y'all wear red.
Oh, damn. Wow.
You be like, what? Hell no. But that's how we treat Mexicans. We tell them, oh, Belizean, Mexican, Guatemalan, same thing. No, it's not.
Yeah. The same thing if you call a Korean, Chinese, or a Japanese.
It's the same thing. It's not. It's discrimination.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. And I hate to do this. I hate to make it a race thing, but we're gonna take it there. We don't do that to white people. They all crammed up on that little thing they call Europe, a little peninsula.
Yeah.
It ain't as big as North Africa. We give them all their respect. You English, you French, you Spanish, you Portugal. They right next to each other, speak the same, all that. Oh, no, difference. Portuguese, Spanish, don't mix it up. We respect all they shit. You Montenegro, you Yugoslavian, you Greece, you Macedonian. Bro, we even call Macedonians. We even give them their respect. They the same shit as Greece. Oh, you Macedonian.
Yeah.
We give them all their respect. We study all their shit. We break it all into pieces.
I get it too, man. People think, I'm Armenian. I've been called Italian, you know? And I say, hey, all because I like spaghetti doesn't mean I'm Italian. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say I'm Colombian. And they're like, damn, well, you pale as hell. I'm like, dude, Colombians, we just got pale skin, man. It's just how we are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, yeah. Speaking of Colombians, have you heard of what is it? Quilombo? Or it's like Quilombo?
Is it like a Colombian lawyer?
Huh?
Is it like a Colombian lawyer?
There's like some indigenous people, and I found it very interesting.
Oh, in Brazil. Quilombo in colonial Brazil by fugitive slaves. Yeah, I didn't even know about that.
Say that again?
I'm just looking at what Google is saying. Quilombo.
What is it?
It's a community organized by fugitive slaves.
Okay, so you see what I'm talking about? Now, up here they would say they have some maroons. Right? They would call them maroons. Then you go to why you think when I said to him, is Seminole translated? Do you agree it's translated from Cimarrones? He's like, nah, not the runaway slave stuff. Because you get what I'm saying? That's that he already know what I'm talking about. The maroon, they call them runaway slaves. Say it came from Cimarron. So fugitive slaves, you get what I'm saying? So Quilombo. I'm just saying as far as how they twist the story. I see the same thing in South America. So here goes Quilombo. Oh, them are fugitive slaves. We're really Colombian with the good, you know what I mean? The clean cut version. Colombian, you know what I'm saying? You're Quilombo. You're a fugitive slave. You know what I'm saying? Caribbean. I found out they say Carib, they were cannibals and all this and that. I found a tribe named Carabali. And they're all through the Caribbeans, Carib, right? You see what I'm saying? They talk about, oh, well, it comes from this tribe in Africa and all this and that. But I keep finding names, like I was telling TopCATZ, like if once you get rid of that story of, you know, I don't got nothing, they gave us everything, you start realizing these names go right, they're not what we thinking, like they made it up and imposed it. Nah, a lot of these names go right here and got a cold legacy right in our face. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. We've got Knowledge Born in the house. We got 111 viewers at the moment. 112.
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Peace to King Allah, aka Crip Jesus. Peace to the God. In here dropping that sign.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace to the architect 2 days in a row. You understand what I'm
Yep.
saying? And it don't stop.
Don't
You throwing the
stop.
rocket around and holding it up, not holding it down. No father to his style, no father to his son, architect D, aka A Dizzle.
Yeah. Thank you.
I got some horrifying hip hop news today.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to a brother I knew. I knew him personally.
Oh, what?
Grew up around the way. One of the illest to do it from a lyrical standpoint, from a hip hop standpoint, one who was very true to this culture and took the scars that come along with it. You know, rest in peace to our brother Chino XL, and rest in peace to DJ Polo. That was yesterday. The awful occurrence to hear something so soon from one who had so much more to give. I remember him literally around the way. So could you imagine Tupac saying "F you" in a song and then having to go live in your neighborhood?
Damn.
And then people in the neighborhood saying "F you" too, the same people that was cool with you before the song came out? And you getting into battles and beefs and shootouts with cats that you grew up with behind your name being mentioned in the song because you said something in the song that was taken out of context and they never got a chance to correct it. Could you imagine?
Damn.
So we were around the way in the midst of all of the chaos and the confusion. That's why sometimes when I talk about certain stuff in regards to hip hop, your message, once it's out there forever.
Yeah.
We saw the bullet holes in his car where his wife and his baby was in. You see what I'm saying? Like literally at spaces and spots and places where war kicked off because at first he was like, whatever, it's just rap. Until it went beyond the borders of rap to real life. To where people looking for you or you looking for people because it's something somebody said at the end of a song. Somebody mentioned your name in the song and it brought to you some kind of war where it could have cost you your life very early. 1996. His first album's out. His name gets mentioned at the end and hit him up.
Oh, damn, that's right.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying about some of these things sometimes because his life could have been cut short very close, even in that time, 1996. How many years ago was that?
That was a long time ago.
Just think about that in context. He passed away at 50. He just turned 50. And we just heard him on Rakim's new album. There was so much more things in the works. He didn't think today was going to be his last day on the planet. So now it's associated with your legacy. When we start talking about things, okay, these things is fun, these things is good, these things are for sport, but there are lives and families that are attached to these people that we berate, that we disrespect, that we take as frivolous or say relevant or not relevant. There are lives attached to them. Wow. So his family is affected by it, and then all of the people that's insulated, whose lives that he's affected is affected by this.
Wow.
So I'm just saying that in a space to be mindful about what you create, and these things outlive you. They outlive you. Your message is important, your stories are important, and make the most of the time you got in the physical, because after, all we could do is say the things we wish we could have said to you while you were here.
Do we have a cause of death yet?
No. Not that I know of anyway, personally, but
yeah.
The life, the legacy, we celebrate the life. You know, we mourn the loss, but we celebrate the life.
Yeah.
So folks are out there, they're showing some of the videos, the Wake Up in the Morning show, you see what I'm saying? Like arguably one of the greatest swaying tech joints ever. that class with him and Razzcast and them. And I know Smith and Wesson is out there in LA tonight performing with Razzcast. So I'm sending them strength and love, because you got to perform after you get this kind of news. You got to perform, like what that means. Like Razzcast is on his first album. Like some people from around my way, they're on that first album. And it's just something you don't, it's inevitable. It's not something you get used to though. So
yeah.
With a solid heart, you pick up that pen, you get on those machines, whatever you create is there forever. So make sure whatever you create is the best possible thing that you can create, because once you're no longer physically here, this is all people have left to you.
Yeah. Every time someone passes, though, I immediately need to know how, why. Was it a health-related issue? Was it something like, where it was like, malicious? Was it natural? You know what I mean? And you kind of hope that it was something natural, that we all saw it. They saw it coming, and it was like, you know what I mean? We don't want to hear about freak accidents and stuff like that. But like, it gives me peace of mind to at least find out how it happened. You know what I mean? It's just, it's difficult when it's immediate news. And I look online and there's like nothing popping up about anything. But obviously it doesn't look like there was any malicious action taken towards him or anything so far. But I'm not even seeing a story. Like, was he in a hotel room and then he was rushed to a hospital? Did he fall? Like nothing. It's just saying that he passed. But
I'm sure in a couple of days, whatever, it's gonna come out, whatever it is.
I'm not seeing anything. I know, but usually you see something like, family noticed he wasn't breathing, or so many things, and we're just not getting any story whatsoever. I don't know.
Sure, give it a day or two.
I know. That's all we can do. All right, are you ready for song promotions?
Yeah.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
Yeah, as a reminder, Priest is watching. If he's not watching now, he watches the playback every time. So don't be afraid to submit, because it will be heard by Priest himself. We're going to start tonight's song promotions with an artist named The Brown Baron from the Netherlands, Bensko 21. This is Just a Beat. All right, that was chill, relaxed, cool. It's kind of smooth. It had that little clave sound in the background.
I heard you rhyming over there, AD.
Nah, it's probably not the type of beat.
I heard you. You was in it.
It wouldn't be something I would do.
I think you thought that it was something else when it first came in hard, so it hit you like
yeah.
All right, then it mellowed out. You was like, all right.
Yeah, it was mellow.
You was ready to wreck when it first came.
I'm more of a 90s boom bap. I'm a 90s boom bap type of guy. But I think someone smooth type of rapper like Crip Jesus or something could spit on that for sure.
I can mess with that.
Yeah.
For sure.
That sounds like something you could
I get what you mean though. Like if I was to mess with it, I gotta gas up. It's like it's one of them beats where it's made for you to present your lyrics. It's not doing too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It ain't one of them songs where like the beat crazy and you just say some simple shit. Like it's the other way around. Like you gotta shine on this.
You go extra hard lyrically on the joint.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's cool because it ain't doing. You get what I'm saying? Like you can go lyrical there because
you have the super lyrical boom bap lyrical moment for the beat that's there. That's what I was saying about one of them other submissions. It was like the beat was cool, mellow, slow kind of flow where you could just go crazy with it, or the beat was super hard where you could get intricate. That's one of those.
Yeah, the minimal bedrock, you could say, or minimal platform. It kind of just gives you that foundation so you can just be as intricate as you'd like. All right, let's go. Next is another submission from the same artist. This one is Raja Keris as the MonsterTank from the Netherlands, Bensko 21. This one is Van de Wolf, Dutch language, no subtitles.
Yo, yo. De tijdreizende assassijnen zijn hier. Bensko 21. Stoeprand Monsters. Lord Fernandez. MonsterTank Moordvest. TRA. Ja. Dit is de uur van de wolf. Brownberry beats in de lucht veroorzaken drukgolf. MonsterTank ziet hoe rappen zich druk maken om de golf. Ik swing een hollow one met een ijzer 9. TRA-strategen. MC's splinteren door de terugslag van de kolf. De MonsterTank rap is heavy artillery. De definitie van een real MC. Are you fucking feeling me? Huh? Shit, kijk, luister. Dit is de TRA-militie-editie. Echte MC zonder competitie. De rijms die ik drop zonder repetitie vormen de compositie en lokken rappers van een positie. De triomf die ik behaal wordt ontvangen met groene toeters. Saluutschoten van shooters op elektrische scooters. Op de hoek staan blaffende viervoeters. Een haag van alley cats met top hats. De ganja roll krult rond de dreads. Een golf van bumping hardcore hip-hop heads. Lezen stats, weten facts, toon respect. Dit is echte rap, mijn artillery snaps back. Het fake MC's met mijn stacks. Opgeslagen onder mijn skull in mijn snapback cap. Fake MC's man, it's all cap. Pussy bitch ass rappers krijgen bitch slap. Rappers kloppen borst, maar ze zijn helemaal niet hard. Fuck em, shit is nep. Als de borstel van de bitch niet hard genoeg werkt, hij wordt gebitch slap. Pooie rap, die rap art is ook wel vet. Maar ik houd bij Tera hardcore, zoals een MonsterTank Lord Fernandez collab. Dodelijk als een double tap, one in the chest, one in the head. Ons levenswerk wordt beschermd met alles wat ik fucking heb.
Alright. Hey. That was the Netherlands right there.
Woo.
Man, he sounded like he was doing some cuss words in another language. You know what I mean? He had F words and W words and D words. I was like, damn, this. I don't know what he's saying, but that sounds vulgar.
Yeah, you know when you see them take the guitar and they just start smashing it, he just start slam dancing and all that. Like, he did every kind of little bit of that on the mic right there. I was like, all right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I liked it though. I did.
Yes.
I liked it though, but it's everything y'all said it was. It was hilarious, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Nice. Let's see. So he wanted critical feedback. So other than that, I wouldn't change anything. I think it was cool. I think the mix was cool. Production was cool. It sounds like it's. Go ahead.
I would say the song sounded like this to me. Bam. there's no like, you know, you make the hook bridge. There's no like, I need more of a roller coaster ride. I need more, you know what I mean? It was just straight through. It was good, but it was like just the beat did the same thing over and over. You kind of stayed kind of monotone, same thing. It was not, there's no like, if there was a hook, I didn't catch that. You get what I'm saying? Like there was not a part that's like, this is the thing, or this is the bridge, or this is that breakdown, or you need to have that. You know what I mean?
It was more like a raw rap song.
Yeah, it was just straight through. You know what I mean? You want to even the raw rap, like even if I'm freestyling, so I see everybody head kind of just staying the same. I gotta, and I gotta say some crazy shit. So you gotta do something. You gotta put up, man. You gotta be entertained, man.
Gotta be more dynamics.
He's doing it with his native tongue.
Yeah.
So imagine if Aurora was on there at the beginning and then Buddy wrecked out at the end. You see what I'm saying? Like it's somebody in the same kind of vein where this thing becomes important right there. So it's the same kind of wreck out. It's just a wreck out in his language. Like, so because of the cultural nuance, it changes the dynamic on how the delivery is received. If you knew exactly what he was saying, it'd be like, all right, that's something different. But trying to add something into something where, like, I told you, like, that's like lyrical mosh pit right there. Like, he broke like, I don't know if the studio was intact after he was done. Like, forget it. Like, this Molotov cocktail, burn it down. You see what I'm saying? Like that kind of energy, because that's the energy that's coming from it. And to be in the Dutch space where everything is kind of cool, kick back. So that's like that rock out type of rap too at the same time.
Yep. All right, that's what's up. Shout out to Raja Keris. Next up, we've got DJBlazer from San Pedro. Song is called Ghostrider's DBPlatty, Smoke the Fatty. All right, here we go.
It feels good. This is that fentanyl army shit.
Stop it, baby.
PCP.
Is he coming out of anesthesia?
PCT. You're not good for me. Sometimes medically, gives you the courage.
Everything's back in spot.
Okay. Let's do everything you want to do.
I'd appreciate that. Thank you. We're gonna
How
do it for you.
selfish of me.
3 days of the flu.
Hello, I am back. I attack, I put you flat up on your back. Just like that. I just spit some written shit. I'm trying to open up my phone, but here it is. Brain feeling like mush. I did a magic trick with dragon spit, taking my sack of kush, turning it into a burning bush. 2 stone tabs and 3 dabs and a duck-billed platypus. 10 commandments, a white beard, a lighter, crack the bush, smoke the crack and sold the platypus. I got some peanut butter, I spread Christ with a jam. I'm a man witch without the man. Yo, wicked one from the west, Mike testing just to mess with the dam. So part of my French is I fart in your tent and blow up the slot for sparking the meth. I'll beat you to death, resurrect you and serve you a myth for your breath. Yo, I have nothing left in a tank. I'm smoking a dank with a freestyle flow off the top of the head. If you can freestyle flow when I be sick in my bed, you already know I'm sick in my head. I already show my face. I come through like this just to give your ass a taste. Doesn't always have to rhyme. Sometimes I just spit it twice. Doesn't always have to rhyme. Sometimes I just spit it twice. Oh shit, we got more time to spit. Oh, it's round 2. Bitch, I thought you knew me. My crew down since 92. When Killah Priest was 22. I come stew with the math in the middle of my rap. Off the top of the head, cause I'm dope with it. Try microdosing. Dope my shit. Swear to God, it's the bomb. It connects to my brain and I'm dropping bombs. Bitch, get out of my way as I sway my arms. Yeah, I hit you so fast, I causing you harm. I didn't do it. I got started with the booth, kid. I swear to God, but it's a daddy long leg. What up, though? Smoking it. I straight blow smoke on it. Oh shit, about to blow this shit up. I can't believe this freestyle blowing up like what? Cause I'm putting in the work, cause I'm serving my God. Then I get on the microphone, it's like, oh my God. Oh my God. Doesn't always have to rhyme, sometimes I just spit it twice. Doesn't have to rhyme,
dope beat. I like the dope beat. I can tell you're freestyling, you're doing that freestyle recording type thing. I don't know what you're using to record as far as a microphone. It sounded like you recorded on a toothbrush, but it sounded a little distorted unintentionally with the vocals. But yeah, I would work on that distortion because that was a cool beat. I think that beat has potential. You definitely had the hype. I could hear the hype going on. You spoken some good stuff. But yeah, I would still go back, find the best of your freestyles, and re-record them, so it sounds a little bit more intentional in your delivery. Because you wanna spit with conviction. Do you know what I mean? Right now, it's very obvious you're freestyling, but you're expressing yourself, so that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? But you're improving. The mix is a little better despite the distortion. What y'all think?
It's like when you tell the kids, like, we're painting today, and he just throwing the paint at the thing. Like, I got you, bro. That's cool. But now you got to actually sit down and paint in between the lines, bro. You gotta follow the rules. You had enough fun. Yeah. I know who that is. He does that shit every goddamn time. He forces us to hear this. Listen, brother, we told you the same thing every time. Every now and then you take our advice, you come back with a good one, then you go back crazy again. If that's what you like to do, then ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you want some real criticism, I'm telling you right now, you can't keep being the kid that just throws the paint on the thing, man. You got to sit down and paint between the lines sometime. Wow. You know what? Ain't no lines. Paint something we can understand, though. It's just a bunch of, you just throwing the shit on there. It's like abstract art. We need to understand what's going on here. Yeah. Is that a face? Is it a potato? Is it a chip? Is it a flower? Is it you know what I'm saying? Paint that shit.
Mm-hmm. Knowledge Born.
I loved it. I'm clapping. Y'all say what y'all want to say. Y'all know where he started at, okay? Y'all know where he started at. This is different. I'm loving this. I'm telling you, he is very, very close to finding his comfortability, hence his sound. I loved it. I loved the beat. I love what he was talking about. I was happy. I was very happy. David J, man, keep on pushing, keep on cranking it out, man. This, I'm telling you, he's right there. And when he find it, don't act like y'all was with him, okay? Don't act like y'all was with him the whole time, all right? He got it.
Yep.
David J.
He's also one
of. I ain't knocking. I mean, it sounds better than FG Postmortem crazy ass shit. I mean, it's not all the way trash like that. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't even look. If I didn't, I would just be like, that shit whack. Or I would just lie, be like, it was cool. I'm giving them a suggestion because I'm saying, just stop throwing the paint on the, you know what I'm saying? Just this paint. Right. Like, you obviously got the skeet nigga paint, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Y'all both know what it was like to find your sound, to try to find your sound and not sound like your influences. Because you have hip-hop influences out here that influenced you, that made you want to pick up the pen. So now to pull yourself away from that and craft your own identity, some people it was hard. It took some people that's out here that folks is heralded in their list a long time to find their own style. They were sounding like everybody. It's like you hear singers that sing covers, and they were singing covers, and they were sounding like the people that they love. You have to find your own lane, call it your own niche. And I'm telling you, like, I'm hearing him from when he first started to now, he's finding his way of being comfortable. Like before, it just was like whatever, like you happy to be on the mic type situation, whatever, it didn't matter. He's taking what is being said to him in regards to feedback, and he's internalizing it, and he's changing up these things, and he's getting more and more comfortable behind the mic. It takes practice, it takes time, it takes dedication. You just pop up and you Killah Priest. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it takes some time, it takes some dedication. So I'm saying I love it, but I'm also saying listen to what's being, given to you, David, in regards to what AD's saying, what Crip Jesus is saying, what Killah Priest is saying. They're saying these things for your benefit. I'm saying these things for your motivation. They're saying these things for your benefit. Like, I love it. I can hear it. I can hear you crafting your sound. Like, you're not sounding like somebody else. You're sounding like you. Originality was a thing That was one of the greatest things about hip hop. Now we exist in a time frame where most everybody sounds the same because that's something that's accepted. Nah, don't be accepted. Be defined. Be defined.
That's what's up. All right, we got another submission from DJBlazer. This one's called John Connor, Love Against the Machine. Preview, documentary coming 2025.
In my dreams, I once was a lost cause, but Jesus, he took his sweet ass time with the sinner like me.
We got copyright situations we got to be careful with.
So what a crazy couple of weeks. Unfortunately I wasn't able to be here last week, and this past week has been a fucking tornado. So I'll tell you a little story if you don't mind. Is that cool? Tell them to quit their fucking crying and let me go home with the Lord.
With one of us and go on our outreach. You're more than welcome to join us. Contact any of us. Our phone numbers are on setfreeanaheim.com. You can get in touch with any of us. And then Sundays is tonight. It's our big recovery night where we get to celebrate all of the wonderful people that make this happen, which is you guys. So thank you all for being here, and I can't wait to see what happens.
All right. That's cool that you sent us a compilation of your Snapchat stories, but we got to do song promotions, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, though. I'm glad we got to see your Instagram stories all in one video, but hey, I don't even know what event that was, but it looks like you had a good time. And yeah, we want to keep these song promotions. Maybe I should do another segment for like Instagram stories or something. But yeah, thanks for that, DJBlazer. You guys have anything to say?
Yeah, I want to say I respect it because a lot of these people are computer rappers. They just sit in their goddamn room, play on the computer. You know what I mean? I be telling dudes all the time, like, listen, stop replacing reality with virtual reality. Can you believe we're here already, AD? I don't know how old you are, but I'm old enough to remember when virtual reality was a thing. Dudes would literally sit in their house and be like, man, I got hoes, man. You see how you be? And they got it all on the phone. Man, I be rapping, my nigga. You don't never go outside and rap. Nobody knows you rap. So I respect you for being an actual outside rapper. Thank you.
There you go. All right.
Hip hop bridging gaps all around the world. So
That's what's up. All right, next up we've got Aurora Borealis from the holy city of New York with a song called Neocolonism. Here we go.
Hey yo, some say I got an old soul from my ancient ancestral. The verse always so cold, I suggest you slow your roll. 70 to 19 BC, AD, poetical, through your geographical, individual, visual. On my TD, crocodilus, Australia. 5 eye, I open up my third eye. Ocellia, Marcus Garvey, Samuel Tilton. NY, mathematical, scientifical. I think like, blink like, walk like, talk like, build, not the science guy. Sci-fi, never get high off my own supply. Start time, perceive the rhyme, take my time. Seen behind me 360 degrees. Difficult to understand it. How I stay on top of shit out in the heat. High climate, used to wear sheet, incubate in it, bathe in it, equate in it, rate in it. The continent they rape in it, taking it out of no consent, bloodshed. Kill off the mind's heart, soul of the righteous. Death to purposes, snatching purses. I'm under a shady tree, under a fertile rain and scorching sunshine. No difference, bodies mere corpses. Neocolonialism, we refractor light prism. CPR kid that can't perpetrate reality. Just got released out the prison. Trapped in the belly of the beast. Dirty ass place, need renovation.
That's all you need. Just need a little low end, a little bit of bass. Boom, boom. Maybe more snare. That's what I would like. But hey, your vocals sounded a lot better. I like the way you spit. It sounded clear by comparison to your other stuff you submitted. That beat has potential. I just want to add that minor. And I think you're set. A little more snare. That would be cool. I like it. Great job, Aurora. What y'all think? Start with knowledge.
My mic was
there you
off.
go. There you go. You.
Oh yeah. I messed with it. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too extra. If I would say anything to this brother to actually give some criticism, not just be like, yeah, I messed with it, or no, I don't, and actually give him something to go home with.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, play with your cadence now, your delivery. No, your delivery is good. Like your voice. You know what I mean? You be having the beats, you got to assert your own style and all that. But I would say, raise the octave every now and then, on a bar, maybe, go up on a certain word or something, you know what I mean? Play with your voice, you know what I mean? You got a cool little smooth voice, so I would like to hear you get out of character sometimes, maybe yell on one bar or something. You'd be surprised because you're so monotone, that'll really, like, whatever you do out of that monotone voice will stand out super. That'll probably be the most memorable part of the song. So play with your voice a couple tracks,
He's got something with this one. What y'all think? What you think, Knowledge?
Yeah, definitely stay here. Stay here. This is now you got a new bar. You set a new bar for yourself in regards to us being able to hear you. And I seen you did a little variation of the flow. Like the last part when you had the ill beat and then the change up. So now you got the change up in the flow. Take it, memorize it, put it on cap, and then you can do those variances like Crip Jesus was talking about, like AD's talking about in regards to that. So it's like we want to see your best. We want to see you arrive at that space like, okay, Aurora is unmessed wittable. You see what I'm saying? So it's there. You have that potential. This is it. We finally heard the lyrics. We finally heard you share that vast mind you got. You see what I'm saying? Like you took us to geography class. You took us to history class. Like you peeling back the layers. So stay there. Don't go back down. Like stay right here and then let's go. Let's go do what you gotta do.
That beat has potential too. He could just add an 808. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I was already digging it. That's cool. Shout out to Aurora. Someone in the chat here, Eye to Ice, says, Aurora in the Whip. I need the album. Hey. Nice. Let's go. Next up, we've got FG Postmortem from Long Island, New York, Orlando, Florida, with a song called Paperboy Fripp, produced by All in All. All right. Here we go. 1 second. Hey, I love that game.
This the Paperboy Flip, had the GT Dyno doing BMX tricks. Up in the sticks, hitting trails in the burbs. Snail used to sell little nicks of verb. in middle school, taking kids' lunch money. But no Roger Klutz, making fun of Doug Funny. Stealing my folks' trees, mixed with oregano. Only sold that to little motherfuckers that didn't even know. Listening to Pearl Jam and Even Flow. 12 years old, turning beer cans into a bowl. Got inspired watching MacGyver episodes, setting shit on fire, making things explode. Beavis and Butthead, doing America. Before there was chemtrails in the air, bruh. This the paperboy flip, no copy, bruh, Nick. Or cover bot in the chat saying I push back your wig. Make you do a little Crip Diddy dance, acting all nervous, so you start to rap. Bury you on the ground with some artifacts, like taming Elder Sensei, wrong side of the tracks. They say Snail ain't even try no more. But what if I told you Snail never tried at all? Just smoke your own boots with your blue dress on. Fuck your boo Bible, y'all try to sell for acorns.
It's all good. Let's go. Come on. I'm about to fuck like Vietnam. The same name, Tank War. The band on. Keep so blaster with the magnum. Attacks up quick. When I step to the exit, when it's time to get zested, I'm gonna fuck with some fat bitch. I know who's okay. I know who's on track because that bag like the name crooked. The ink I use might sing, but you gotta see. I got my pro top cause my tag don't shrink.
Okay, there's two separate things going on there. I like the mix of the first one. Vocals are nice and clear to hear by comparison. Nice snare. I like that strong snare. Hit back right there. That was cool. I mean, it's always an art piece with FG Postmortem because he's showing you layers of video and stuff like that. But hey, not bad production wise. What y'all think?
All I heard him say was that he used to sell weed. He used to watch Doug. Why are we always lying? Come on, bro. I don't know. If you got some extra bag he paying y'all. Let's just tell the truth. He said he smoked weed. He watched Doug. And he talked about the same thing he talks about every week. Crip Jesus. This nigga got at least 200 pictures of me in his phone. I first think he's a homosexual. He got to be gay. He got all these pictures of me. He got all these videos of me. And every time he goes to the studio, I know the producer's mad. Like, you wasted all my beats to talk about Crip Jesus. You've wasted 20 of my beats to talk about this dude, Crip Jesus. Why do you keep using my beats to talk about this dude, Crip Jesus? Why do I know he probably don't got no girlfriend. But if he did, if he was lucky enough to get a girl, she'd be sitting there every week saying, why do you keep making videos with Crip Jesus in it? Like, you're weird, bro. Like, it's starting to give gay. It's gonna be real with you, bro. Like, it's starting to give gay. Like, if you think about me that much, think about it. Think about it like this, AD. I'm the one.
Yo.
I don't even know him that much. I'm the one is sitting around for the last about 6. He's been doing this since last year. Bro, get a life. Go get a job or something, nigga. Do something with yourself. You need something to get your attention. You sitting around with a picture of me on your wall throwing darts at it, going reading shit. You looking at all my videos to find these clips. This nigga got clips of me I ain't even seen. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Man, it's the power of AI nowadays.
No, it's the power of homosexuality. It makes so attracted to somebody, another man, so long.
Oh man, what you think, Knowledge?
What I'm supposed to say after that, man? Rest in peace, Tame One, man. Artifacts. That was another awful loss that we suffered. Another Jersey MC, and everybody's so close. It's like you just getting over one. It was like Tame One and Hurricane G at the same time, even though she from New York, because of her relationship with Redman, it was kind of close. So you get that, and then you get, something like today. So yeah, man, y'all two just need to battle, man. Yeah, y'all two just need to battle.
It technically is an indirect battle.
Two rounds, 3 rounds, whatever. Just.
I mean, rounds would be organized. It's kind of just like I don't know. It's online beef. But yeah, man. All right. At the end of the day, it's entertainment in a way.
Wait, hold on. I got to defend myself.
Okay.
Hold on, knowledge. I know you. You know me. Ain't nobody turning down nothing. I didn't put songs on him. We did all that already. He won't stop. He's homeless. He's homo. Why we act like, bruh? Don't act nice just because we up here. If we was anywhere else, we was in New York, Detroit, Las Vegas, and me and you was sitting there smoking one, and I'd be like, "What's this song number 30?" You'd be laughing too, saying, "Damn, he loves you. Huh? He just won't stop." Like we been did a back and forth. I've been dropped 2-3 songs on these dudes. He won't. All he want to talk about all day is me. I'm not going to the studio making 5-6 new songs about this dude. I don't even know who the hell he is.
Did you get that thing oiled down?
All right. I think that about does it for today's song promotion segment. Shout out to everyone who submitted tracks. Our next show is going to be on Sunday. Right now, if you haven't noticed, we're doing Sunday and Monday shows for the next month or so because we've got some scheduling things happening with, certain things happening with me and Priest and stuff like that. So Sundays and Mondays are working out best for us for the next few weeks or so. So we'll update you later on then what any new schedule will be. But like I said, as of now, Sunday and Mondays are the shows at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Let me get myself back on screen there. So thanks for all the song promotions, submissions. The next one's going to be on Sunday, like I said. And we're going to have all the links to the artists who submitted in the description a few hours after the show. This completes the song promotion segment. On to you. Oh, we're not in the studio. On to you, Crip Jesus and Knowledge Born. What y'all want to say now?
Go see Deadpool.
Oh, that's right.
Deadpool and Wolverine. Go check it out.
You saw it? How was it?
I mean, it didn't disappoint. It didn't disappoint at all. So check that out and enjoy the Dog and Pony show. You see what I'm saying? We're in an election cycle, so anything that could come out will come in. Gladiator comes out in Gladiator 2 comes out in November, so all roads lead to November.
That's what's up. Let's see. We've got some super chats right here. Let me see. Legendary TOPCATZ says, "Let's get the likes up, family." Shout out to TOPCATZ. Jeffrey Woodland says, "Rest in peace in paradise to Big Bro Chino XL." And that is it for today's super chats. Crip Jesus, any last words?
Yes, sir. Thank y'all for another one. You know what I'm saying? And everybody tap in with me. I've been in the cut. You know what I mean? But I'm coming back out the cut now. I got the new one, the Black Indian Wars. Hit me up. My YouTube page is always cracking. Instagram, they be shadow banning me and banning me. So it's Crip Jesus, ITSCRIPJESUS on Instagram. Twitter, Crip Jesus Blue God, CRIPJESUSBLU, no E, GOD. And just tap in with me, man. Like I said, I got the new one dropping, always new music. And you know what I'm saying? Always good new topics, good vibrations. Tap in with me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Podcraft. Thanks, y'all, for having me again. Another one like the other one. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Knowledge Born.
Support the Podcraft, man. Sundays and Mondays, man. Sunday, fun day. Monday, we here. Keep submitting. Keep striving for perfection, man. Make every next step your best step. Honest to UAD, honest to Solo Gems, honest to the Iron Soft over there in the Alaska Borealis Peninsula over there. The God Killah Priest, man. Keep tuning in.
All right. Thanks, everybody, again. Shout out to Tara. Shout out to Crip Jesus, TOPCATZ, and Knowledge Born. We'll see y'all on Monday. And we're going to go out with the Killah Priest and Chino XL track. See y'all next time.
You know it's over now, right? Take it back. Yeah. This is it, man. I know it's over now. Chino XL, man, and Killah Priest on one track. That must be crazy, man. I do chin-ups off of niggas' bars, killing off whole squads and those guard off the line of scrimmage. Gimmicks a finish, I'm relentless. My spit game inches, I'm the ninja, blow on trees like winters. In the center, keep a sinister smile with the Dillinger like John Wilkes Booth. My palm still shoots ink, leaving rappers extinct. Pulling gats out my wink, clap what you think. I go from God's body to Godzilla, to God forgive him, to I hope God is with him. If not, I spit jot, think, wish, dreams of automatics, M16 submachines. Slug leak streams of blood, clear out clubs, air out mugs, put wings on thugs. It's y'all screams I love. I sample them, put them on Pro Tools and ad-lib them with vocals. Killah Priest.
Killah Priest and Chino XL. Crazy. They shouldn't even let niggas like us talk to one another. Should be against the law. Yo, my saliva's lava, the wicked novelist, scholar, the author, composing your broken bones into an orchestra, burning heaven. No weapon can harm me. These homos been in the closet so long, I'ma donate them to Salvation Army. Calmly tearing your flesh like the claws of a falcon. Write songs to my wrist, develop carpal tunnel syndrome, and there's no feeling in my right thumb. My knuckles white and numb. You should see the muscular development in my forearms. I'm sworn human heron from here on. Consider Chino XL monster. Fuck Charlize Theron. You cling on to life like a skinny Luther. I'm like an aircraft carrier going to war with a Mini Cooper. Getting used to being crazy as a double-jointed female doctor bent over delivering her own baby. Anti-medical, non-preventable, make you and a dead man identical. Sound alarms, I'm along like an octopus tentacle. Bust 10 of you, trust 10 of you. I'm the murdering minister when God is upset at you. Right on schedule, Caligula, spit a comprehensible. Poison pen, always the illest. Today he's exceptional, slaying professional between big deals. I get jobs at McDonald's and throw cyanide pills in the kids' meals. I slaughter individuals, throw rappers through windshields. Slice them from ear to ear till they breathing out of fish gills. Every lyricist meals, so my internal incurable inferno. I beat a nigga's haircut in the crop circles. Here to smuggle his pain. You be the main attraction in the circus. How I can juggle your jugular vein. I stumble and aim if you merely just mumble my name. Crumple your fame, cripple your fangs. Isn't it strange? It doesn't change. I'm a beast, the hungriest rapper alive, picking human flesh out of my teeth. You get shot in the street, serving sentences like Mr. Cal. Don't even call rap no more. Call it Chino XL. I want to thank everybody, man, that been following my career thus far. You know what I'm saying? I know it's been very sporadic, and you can hear some Chino XL here, sprinkling the Chino XL there and all of that, and y'all always been supportive, especially like on the internet and on the street level and all that. And you know what I'm saying? I really wanted to get with Mr. Chalk to put this material out, especially for the people who've been following me for so many years. So now as I move into the next chapter and saga of the Chino XL, you know, story, I want y'all to know that most of the things I'm doing now are to secure my place in history. So for all the people who say that I influenced this person or that person sounds like me, or, you know, that cat needs to give it up to me, or Chino, you know, I think this sound was yours first and all of that, just roll with me as I move into this mainstream movement right now. And let me get mine, and as I get mine, I'm gonna give you yours, you know what I'm saying? Chino XL, the Poison Pen mixtape.
Mr. Chop.